I'm sorry, I forgot to on my mic. Hello and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. This is the tournament to determine the 4 teams to go to the PUBG Continental Series number 4 for the Asia Pacific region. You're here with me today, Admat, and apparently Tash Bunny has lost her connection towards the live stream, so she's gone to black while you can still see me. So maybe later on we could see Tash Bunny as well in our live stream for today. And for the time being, it will be only me voicing out for you guys that are watching our Challenger Rumble. So before anything here, you guys, these are the teams that are going to play for our Challenger Rumble. They have been playing yesterday, so they're gonna play again today. It's Victim Rise, Esports, Saga from the Future, Bahamut Gaming, Eagle 365, Archangel Predator, Team Extraordinaire, PMA, M2G, NIAN, Hashira, Friendly Fire Gaming, DK Esports, Colony PH, Bird Boys, and as well as for Samurai. This is 8 Philippine teams, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 8 Philippine teams. 6 Philippine teams, 8 Indonesian teams, and 2 teams from the Malaysia and Singapore region. Okay, again, they are trying to fight that top 4 slot to go to the PUBG Continental Series number 4. And for those who are at home and unclear on how the point system works, so pardon my okay, apparently this is the placement points and kill points for the teams that plays in our PUBG Challenger Rumble. So for the teams that gain the chicken dinner for that match, they will gain 10 points. Second place will gain 6. Third place will get 5. Fourth place will get 4. Fifth place will get 3. Sixth place will get 2. 7th and 8th place will get 1. Meanwhile, 9 until 16 will not gain any kind of points, and there will be 1 kill per point for everyone. Next thing you know, here is the overall scoreboard after 5 games that has been played yesterday. All right, Extraordinaire raked in 3 awesome roasted chickens out of the 5 games that has been played. They are on the top table right now with 32 kills and as well as 65 points. Archangel Predator is coming in at second place. Sadly, not a single chicken dinner. However, because they had raked in the most kills yesterday, which is 40 kills, as well as very nice placement points with 58 points altogether, they could still chase Extraordinaire for the top place. However, again, we are finding the top 4, so for Archangel Predator to be on second, they could actually take a sigh of relief. Number 3 is for Samurai with 1 chicken dinner, 25 kills with 47 points. Number 4, closing by, Eagle 365 Esports, no chicken dinner, 29 kills, 41 points. Number 5, the Colony PH, 31 kills with 34 points. Number 6, DK Esports, 12 kills. However, but due to the fact that they had 1 chicken dinner and a few nice placements, they had 29 points yesterday. Victim Rise number 7 with 20 kills and 28 points. Number 8 is Saga from the Future, 25 kills with 27 points. Number 9, M2G, 17 kills with 22 points. Close by, number 10, PMA, 17 kills as well, but only 21 points. Friendly Fire Gaming, another 1 point gap at number 11, 9 kills with 20 points. Esports at number 12, 7 kills and 19 points. Number 13, Hashira, 8 kills and 13 points. Number 14, NIAN, 11 kills and 13 points. Number 15, Bird Boys, 9 kills and 11 points. And the team that is in last place is Bahamut Gaming with 5 kills and 11 points. However, we're still at day number 2, so apparently every team had that chance to try to chase to the top 4. And in front of your eyes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the top 3 most used and picked weapon by our players. All right, it is the SLR Mini 14 and M416 as well. As you can see, SLR deals the most damage among all 3 because of the 7.62 ammunition and also its capability to be shot from long to mid range. Similar as well, Mini 14 with 10,073 damage, and the go-to AR of PUBG, the M416. Being used for a lot of mid-range to close-quarter combats with 6,852. So for those at home who might want to know what's the meta weapon for the Challenger Rumble, for the time being, it is the SLR, the Mini 14, as well as the M416. There was also seen the use of the AKM as well as the use of weapons such as the Car 98 and barrel as well. For yesterday, we've seen how there are some rivalries between the teams. So our production crew, with our invigilators, they came up with this one particular concept where they will see which team loves to kill the other. So apparently, judging from day yesterday, these are the teams that are involved in their own rivalry stories. Like, for example, Archangel Predator, they usually will hunt down that is, I'm not so sure why Archangel Predator hunting down Archangel Predator, but apparently Archangel Predator loves to hunt down Colony PH, where out of the 5 games that they played yesterday, 26 kills was done by Archangel Predator over Colony PH. Meanwhile, Eagle 365 made 22 kills over PMA. They kept meeting this team, Eagle and also PMA. They kept meeting each other in the first 3 matches of our game, where they both dropped at the same area, which is Pochinki. Meanwhile, Extraordinaire loves to hunt down Archangel Predator, especially on the Miramar map. The Extraordinaire managed to break in 19 kills over Archangel Predator. Meanwhile, we had the wrong logo, but From the Future, Saga From the Future, loves to brawl with NIAN and managed to get 15 kills over that team. And meanwhile, Force Samurai loves to disturb From the Future, however, but not much kill has been done. 14 kills out of the 5 games. So that is the rivalry between 2 teams. And for those who missed out the matches yesterday, this is some highlight reels that we can show to you. Here you can see how Extraordinaire trying to execute towards Bird Boys, which is Zoo. However, due to the fact that Extraordinaire had the nice positioning, so they could actually do it very nicely. Meanwhile, this is Friendly Fire Gaming tries to do something. Aoki did not actually get up from the prone because it's dangerous for him. And Friendly Fire Gaming, that particular player tried to close the door so that he won't get blasted by the grenade. However, the enemy team opens up back. He got fragmented by the grenade and as well has been knocked down from the enemy team. Meanwhile, Victim Rise tried to go for that Booyah Gen Force fails over. However, DK Esports that holds the position managed to get the nice Booyah for teams, DK Esports, and Sedna sadly can't do anything. And ladies and gentlemen, apparently we have our caster, the other caster as well, connected already. Tasha, hello.
Hello, hi everyone. Sorry for that. I had some technical difficulties on my end, but now I am here. And today we are here on day 2. Admats, why don't you continue the highlights?
All right, sure thing. So, continuing the highlights right now, again, we see yesterday, this is the highlight that I've been talking about a lot yesterday, where Sedna could actually get the finisher towards Team NIAN, but due to the fact that Sedna may be hesitant in terms of their decision, so they got mowed down back again. And now we're looking at how Extraordinaire get that chicken dinner over Team Eagle 365, and it's just a very simple highlight. There's not much things to be said. Meanwhile, talking about Eagle 365, this is how they try to engage on towards Team NIAN. They managed to get that kill. However, there will be another team coming in the same area, but they are trying to go for Eagle 365, but they failed as well, as 365 managed to actually 365 that failed this time around, because the places has been switched. The team that tried to execute 365 is the one that is camping inside the close quarters. And meanwhile, this is how Extraordinaire gets their first booyah, if I'm not, the second booyah in Miramar. Again, they have been doing back-to-back booyahs, and they've been doing very well for their number one. Meanwhile, this is the first fight at Hacienda de Patron in Miramar, the last game of the day. This is where Bahamut Gaming was doing so well against FTF, but no chill from the future comes in with the shotgun and just annihilates Bahamut Gaming, and loses their chance to actually gain more points in the scoreboard. And last highlights of the day, if I'm not mistaken, Victim Rise. They tried to go for Archangel, however, due to the fact that Archangel was actually scattered around, it's hard for Victim Rise to actually gain back momentum. But Extraordinaire was doing very well. This is one disappointment as well. Hachi could actually get a triple kill, but due to Setna's repositioning, they failed to get any kind of point, and Hachi dies as well to Team Setna Esports. And at the end, Setna Esports last member, Corn Poppy, could not actually do anything. He was trapped in his own building in the corner where the circle is actually closing out. So Extraordinaire just watched Corn Poppy just drop down, and Extraordinaire gains that third chicken dinner during the day.
Yes, that's right. And we are here today at Mats. What is going on? So yesterday we've seen some pretty intense matches from all teams, but the thing is, we are seeing some extraordinary players from Team Extraordinaire. From I think only the first 3 matches they actually struggled before finally finding the momentum and getting back-to-back 3 chicken dinners in a row. Will we be seeing the same performance from them today?
I hope that we could see it, because having 3 chicken dinners in a row is not an easy feat. And plus, I really love how Extraordinaire put their members in the team. They love to be in that clumped up position where they are so close to each other. If one were to actually come to them, the other 3 could actually just back him up very easily. They do put that 3+1 strategy where the 3 would actually try to go and execute in. Meanwhile, one guy will remain at the back. So, but I rarely see they do that. Usually they go together onto a particular compound and try to actually defeat the enemy team within the same vicinity.
Honestly, I feel like in terms of Team Extraordinaire, as you said before, their positioning is always a great thing. But when it comes to clumping up, there are pros and cons to that. The pros is obviously that if one person is caught out, they will always have teammates to back up. Unfortunately, when it comes to clumping up as well, since a lot of players are playing the whole grenade meta where everything is being thrown around, I feel like being too close together also comes with a risk of everyone getting downed at once, depending on how you look at it. Honestly, I feel like in terms of Team Extraordinaire, Kid X, and also I forgot the other player, is always one of the, I wouldn't say they were the carries, but they are definitely one of the star shining players on that team itself. Also, another team that I want to highlight as well is Eagle 365, with their past achievements being extremely strong. First place in Acer Predator League recently, and yesterday, despite not getting so close to getting some chicken dinners, but not necessarily getting it, they may just be getting it today, you know? They had some abysmal games toward the end there, probably because of tilt from what I've seen there. But I feel today is a new day. We may just be seeing Eagle 365 getting a few chicken dinners up in there as well. Any other teams you'd like to highlight, Math?
Um, I think Archangel Predator, because they had the most kills yesterday, but not a single chicken dinner was acquired by them. So
Yes.
I would like to see Archangel Predator have at least one for today, because I know it's pretty awesome to be the team that doesn't have any chicken dinner, but could still be in the top 4 running for the Continental Series. But however, having a chicken dinner 1 or 2 actually gives some finesse in the team coming in into our Challenger Rumble. So I think I like to see Archangel Predator to have that one roasted dinner.
Yes, exactly. I feel like Team AAP is one of those teams that I would say so close, but yet so far to the chicken dinner. Does so perform so amicably, gets the most kills. Honestly, because of how the point system is done, that is why they are able to secure a lot of points because of a lot of kills. But as you said earlier, the key feature of getting some chicken dinners is not just because it's a how do I say this? Not because it's a winning key to winning per se, but rather it's more of like, knowing that in this tournament you are getting chicken dinners kind of like clinches that, I guess, that reputation, if you may, in that sense. But now for today, I really want to see some improvements coming from the other teams that did not perform so well yesterday. Let's talk about Team Sedna Esports, as well
Mhm.
as another one as well in the bottom frag. I just cannot recall them. I feel like the thing is Sedna actually does have quite a well-known track record as well. They are not bad, but unfortunately, I feel like, as I said before, unfortunates. They are very unfortunate
Mhm.
when it comes to things. Hashira as well. Hashira, when it comes to Miramar, they are so good. So today we're going to have 3 matches in Miramar. Will we be seeing a comeback from Team Hashira? They're finally so active, moving around, less passive. We are finally
Mhm.
seeing them go the way they are. But the thing about Team Hashira is they are just not, their game sense, their map awareness is just not quite there yet.
Yeah, they had their moments. They had where they won fights, but in my own personal opinion, Hashira still yet to make any kind of presence in the games. The only time that we had attention towards Hashira is when they tried to, in Miramar, they tried to engage towards team Sena Esport in one particular apartment. But sadly, during that time, he will maybe like he should actually be able to revive his teammates. He was actually nearby to his teammates, but due to poor positioning and due to the fact as well that Senna made their move towards him as well, so it gives pressure to him to decide whether should he really revive his teammate or should he fight. However, he took the latter decision, and sadly, he could not duel in a 2v1 situation, and thus causing him to die, and as well as Hashira dropping, I believe it was 6th place during that time. Oh, no, sorry, 3rd place. So I think if Hashira, the Hachi during that time, were to revive his teammate, there is that chance for him to be dueling with Sedna Esports with his teammates in a 2-on-2 situation, and maybe the outcome of that particular fight would be a little bit different.
Yes, that's right. So let's talk a little bit about another team as well. Let's talk about Team PMA. There are moments where they extremely shone and moments where they just didn't make it at all. So I'm not really sure the
Mm.
inconsistencies that come from that team. It's kind of questionable in my opinion because I wasn't really sure what exactly is going on with them. They're a known team, Malaysia and Singapore players there. I have a lot of hope for them, especially because they are a mixed country team. So also another team I
Mhm.
really want to highlight is for Samurai, especially Kit Kane. He had such an amazing first and second game. Like honestly, they just really from the beginning stole our attention. And then after that, it just all went downhill, possibly because of tilt, possibly because of miscommunication, or possibly because the other teams are starting to read how they play. But the thing about them that I really like is how they are just so brave, so ballsy. They're just so fearless when it comes to playing. They just rush in, they will go in, they have no hesitation. And that no hesitation leads them to getting all those kills.
Yeah, I think the no hesitation as well risks their own demise, because maybe the first game they could do that because teams that the other teams are actually still trying to find out how they are going to interact with each other. But once the first game and as well as the second game completed, teams are well aware on each of the other teams' gameplay. So maybe if they were to, let's say, in a situation where they were to be rushed in boldly and fearlessly, maybe they have came up with a particular plan to actually try to avoid that, because we see time and time again, especially starting from game number 3, the teams are actually doing maneuvers in order to counter any kind of engage towards close quarters and also tight areas, where CQB is the main thing to be used in that particular situation. That's why maybe teams like Four Samurai, when they want to engage, when they want to rush in towards an enemy team, maybe they are the ones that will be mowed down in the end, because the enemy team was prepared to actually receive this kind of situation and counters it back.
Yes, perhaps they should really rethink the way they rush. Honestly, I still love the way they rush. I feel like it's such a good strat on catching people off guard. But perhaps another different strat, maybe having someone to scout first, maybe getting more information before they jump in blindly. That's the word I was looking for. Jumping in blindly, leaping before you think is a few key things that I feel that Hashira needs to be doing. They need to rethink before they go crazy, honestly. There are a bunch of other teams as well out there. So we have like Team Colony PH. Let's talk about them. They are also mentioned quite a bit yesterday, and they are actually known for kind of gate crashing teams' fights. They come in as third party, they'll come in from the back, they'll just sneak up on you, and when you least expect it is when they will be striking.
Yeah, that's true. Third partying is actually a strategy as well, though it looks like it's kind of unethical per se, because you're disturbing a fight. But strategy is strategy. Anything can be used in any kind of situation here in PUBG. That is legally allowed by the books. So teams like Colony PH, as well as Archangel as well. Archangel did a lot of third parties as well yesterday. So maybe this can still be continued, because third partying from judging from day one as well looks a very legit strategy, and teams could actually take advantage upon that.
Yeah, honestly, that is why there are a lot of teams that are having someone watch the flank. There's someone scouting first before they do anything, because they do not want to be caught off guard. Because it's a battle royale. Any kill is a kill. If you don't finish off your the kill, then someone else will be getting the kill. Doesn't matter if you knock them. It only matters if you kill them. So let's talk about Team NIAN yesterday. Mentioned quite a bit, but never really hitting the mark. They managed to get one or two. They managed to get so close, but sometimes they just drop off so far. What is going on with NIAN?
I'm not so sure. They came in first place during the Indonesian qualifier, but for day number 1 in Challenger Rumble, I'm not so sure what had happened to them. Maybe they are overwhelmed. Yeah, maybe they are overwhelmed by the amount of things that they receive during the Challenger Rumble, or maybe they are just a little bit anxious or a little bit nervous, because maybe it's their first time up to this kind of level of tournament, this level kind of play. So I think for day number 2, NIAN really needs to shake off anything that becomes a weakness for that team, and maybe use that weakness as a strong point for them to actually enter it well. I know, like for example, maybe they are nervous, so they could use that particular feeling to play more safely, to play more passively, so that they could actually, maybe fight off during the mid game or maybe at the late game, end game of the particular match. And the chances of them to be placed a bit higher, the chances of them to be killing more would be there. So I
Yeah,
think
speaking
Nonian
of
really
that.
needs to recompose themselves.
Yeah, speaking of playing too passively, let's talk about a very passive team we saw yesterday, Friendly Fire Gaming from Malaysia. I feel like in the first 3 to 4 games, while they get pretty far, maybe fourth, fifth place, honestly, quite impressive feat considering they have all kills and not doing much. I feel like, getting a chicken dinner, getting placement points without any kills will not bring you far because despite them getting, just lasting so long in game, I feel like in terms of placement points, overall standings, they're just not quite there despite being that far. And we are seeing them actively trying to be more aggressively, actively moving through, actively trying to pick some kills and fights. I just feel like it's not enough. What do you think?
I'm not so sure. Eagle 365, right?
No, we're talking about Friendly Fire Gaming from
Friendly
Malaysia.
Fire Gaming us. Okay, I was actually imagining Eagle 365 when you were talking about that because the discussion fits towards Eagle 365.
Eagle
Because for
365, I
me,
think, is a little bit more aggressive, in my opinion.
yeah, they are trying to get that chicken dinner, but apparently they could not do so. They try again, but they could not do so. But because for me, Friendly Fire Gaming, they are, for day number one, maybe they changed it for today. For day number one, they are a very passive team. They love to sit down and watch. They try to avoid as much fight as they could, and only take in necessary fights that they need to do in order to take control of a particular area or just try to fend off any kind of enemies that comes to them. They don't go looking for any kind of fights. They don't go looking for any pickoffs. They just find a spot, sit there, defend it, and if we need to move, we move swiftly. We move while we try to defend ourselves. So that is the gameplay of Friendly Fire Gaming. For me, the way FFG plays is not the chicken dinner way, but more try to secure as much point as they could win.
Yeah, honestly, I actually really disagree with that kind of play, especially because of how the tournament point system is. Getting kills is definitely key here and not just chicken dinner. And now we are finally into our first match of the day of the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. We are starting here on the map of... sorry, which map is this? This is Erangel. Sorry. Yeah, my brain just farted right there. So it went from bottom all the way to the top. We're seeing a lot more people dropping on Sonovska Island. We have, as usual, we have 4 Samurai dropping at their favorite spot, which is the military base. But M2G and PME are dropping there as well. And throughout the map, we are seeing everyone just scatter onto mainland. Not quite sure where the circle is going to be. And we're just going to see how it's going to go. But while we are just starting the match, let me just remind everyone again about PUBG New State. Matt, would you like to talk about it?
Alright, PUBG Tuesday is a new PUBG game mode done by PUBG Corp. However, it was developed by Krafton themselves. So if you want to try a new kind of PUBG, a new kind of gameplay from the same game franchise, do check it out, PUBG New State. The open beta, the beta testing phase is up for grabs. So for those who wants to be the first to play PUBG New State, do check out the link that will be given in the chat box of the live stream. So if you are interested, just click on the link and do what you do on towards that link.
Okay,
However,
so now let's move into the
yeah.
game. May I please say something real quick? KNN
Yeah, sure.
dropped so far toward the very end, and just coincidentally, the circle actually opened up there. I don't know what to say. This is actually quite great guess game from them because I thought to myself, okay, is KNN trying to play it safe over here? Are they just trying to like make their way down and loot as much as they can? But this is just such a good drop over there by them. And now the teams that are the 3 teams that may just have to go a little bit further to get there may just be M2G, 4 Samurai, as well as PME because they're all the way on Sonovska Island.
I mean, 70 is actually a very safe spot to drop on the northern side of Erangel. So I think, despite being a very safe drop to do, because you are in the middle of the top side of the map. However, due to the fact that the circle is actually surfacing towards the top right-hand corner of Erangel, and I still agree with Tashbani. NIAN was lucky enough to be in the first circle at a very large town.
Yes, that's right. So now we're seeing here, everyone's just still in the beginning phase, just still trying to loot as much as they can. Let's talk about Victim Rise a little bit yesterday about how their gameplay was. I feel like in the beginning they were a little bit more aggressive, but progressively they got a little bit less. But they were getting kills in particular. They were playing very consistently, but honestly, a lot more improvement is needed if they want to be at the very top. But how they're going right now, if played right, I feel like they could really make it to the top. What do you think, Mats?
I don't believe only them. I believe every team still have the opportunity to still be on the top 4. Even the 16th place, Bahamut Gaming, could still have the chance to actually go
Bahamut
and maybe
Gaming,
squeeze in last
really?
minute.
Yeah, that's right. Bahamut Gaming, despite being at the very bottom, still I noticed that they were still trying to get some plays and try to make something happen, but it's just not quite there yet. Perhaps today they would be a little bit more warmed up, a little bit more loose per se when it comes to doing something. So Man actually just spotting out a team on the other side there did not engage, but it's fine because Gen Force is now already moving around, trying to scout around to see where they can go and if there are any other teams around. So being on a car, one thing about it is that you are going to be easily spotted because it's such a large vehicle and it's quite loud. So people are definitely going to know where you are. But going on a car means that you cover more area in a short amount of time and you'll be able to scout out a little bit more. And then we have here some shots here being shot out, but not quite sure where it's coming from.
Yeah, I'm also. I think it's around it's nearby to Victim Rise, but again, similar to Tasha, even I could not pinpoint where it is. So maybe it's somewhere. Judging from the sound, I think it's around 200 to 300 meters from Victim Rise. So we
Right, so
just
I
have
think it may
to
just
see the map.
be I doubt that it's actually kind of like an initiation or a kill. Perhaps maybe just someone trying to warn people like, hey, I'm here, do not come to my area, trying to warn people off. Or perhaps it's someone just trying to get some information by trying to see if they can bait any other team out by doing the shots. It may just be that way. So here's Team Extraordinaire, our favorite for the day. Daniel just scouting out. So now the play area will be closed in 5 minutes. So there's still a lot of time for the other players to move out all the way from down there to come where the circle is, honestly. But how they're gonna come in if you're late? We've seen some pretty strong teams just trying to hold people off yesterday to the point that even Team Extraordinaire was actually struggling to get into the circle.
And okay, they're gonna go Stalber.
Right, so now that they have the high ground, it looks like KNN and FTF may just be meeting each other, but will something happen? We're not quite sure just yet. So nothing here happening just yet. So we're just gonna relax. Players are just gonna relax, chill, and try their best to loot as much as they can before something is gonna happen. So speaking of FTF, yesterday they had quite a few great kills, in my opinion, and I'm really excited to see what they can pull off today on day 2. So now speaking of that, over there we have Extraordinaire just over on the other side of the terrain, not quite doing anything yet. I think they're just trying to scout for kills at this point since they are on this area looking down the hill, and I'm pretty sure they have spotted out the team on the other side of the map over there, which I am guessing is Team DK. I can't really see quite from what over here. So 4 Samurai trying to make their way up here, and they may just be meeting. Oh, there we go. The feed goes off. We have NIAN, FTF. It happened, and from the future gets some kill. FTF goes down, and NIAN's player B3KSS also goes down.
And I just realized F2F only plays with 3 players or not 4.
Yes, today only 3 players. I just realized as well. Thank you so much for pointing that out.
And VKV is not there. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
not so sure. Maybe there is
oh,
a
we see some
problem in
shots
terms
there
of
being shut
connection.
out by KN Risky, but nothing quite happens just yet. Risky trying to move around, trying to see if he can get a pick over there. Something
He
comes
could,
out, and
he
there
could,
we go. Risky gets a kill, and though no, not quite yet. Didn't really get a kill. Closes the door to make sure he doesn't die. Heals, not quite sure. 18
he
HP
could
left.
go another one.
Shoots
There you
out,
go.
and there we go. YQQ goes down. No NIAN going really aggressive so early. Now little Kobe trying to get shots there onto the car from BB, not quite landing his shots. Nothing happens quite there. He's just gonna back off for now and just chill and relax.
So now Bahamut Gaming making a little bit of a dance off over there. So again, trying to re-explain what had happened. So Risky was trying to execute towards a team of FTF. And Risky came in a very nice timing there for Extraordinaire ID. He was holding a Molotov and Risky just rushes forward. And this is YQQ. He was actually being shot multiple times, consequently with that. I believe he was an M4. He was sprayed down. The recoil control was good for the side of Risky. There's a YQQ. When he was trying to peek, one of the bullets actually hits his head and apparently causes his death. And with that, Saga from the future is the first team to be eliminated from game number 1, and NIAN, despite losing one member, gains 3 kills over that fight.
Honestly, such a good pick by him as well. Running in despite the molly being thrown out and just rushing in to kill, and knowing that YQQ was outside. So instead of just quickly killing, he goes outside, makes sure that the player is dead before he finishes off, and then healing himself. Great pick by that team earlier. So now we can see Eagle 365 Esports here. Jexy noting that there's another team over there. Are they going to commit since they can actually see it over here? Looks like he's just trying to peek. Nothing happens quite yet. So I think, oh, there we go. Some shots are being shot out toward Bahamut Gaming right over there, but no shots are going to land. DK trying to see if he can get any picks. Nothing really happens, honestly.
Bahamut. Sorry. My brain farted as well. Bahamut Gaming should not actually be engaging early here. They are the teams that is in last place in our scoreboard. So I believe that Bahamut Gaming should be playing a little bit safer. However, I'm seeing that RC Misiao is actually playing it a little bit brave. He went alone and maybe tried to fend off a few enemy teams nearby. He's trying to actually get some picks, but due to the fact that most teams are actually together with each other, so the chances are for him to actually get that small fights is very slim, unless he could actually backstab.
Yeah, so now speaking of that, let's see here on the left side, the map is closing quite fast these days. As I expected, you can see 4 Samurai, MPG, and Hashira still struggling in the storm, trying to make it into the circle as fast as they can. Because as we know, the storm is relentless. It actually really hurts. So by the time they get there, I'm just really worried that they may be low on supplies, may not be able to heal up, may not have enough shields, and that might just be the reason why they may have lost this round. But honestly, the circle is quite unpredictable. I was honestly surprised that it was actually on the top right over there. So now we see someone actually made some shots toward ALJN bots there from Archangel Predator. He throws some out, not quite hitting anything just yet, but I think he's just trying to scout out. Not too sure who's right outside there. Probably hears some shots. Probably hears another player. Just trying to get a feel of where the enemy team. Trying to find out and get some information over here. But I don't think anything's gonna happen just quite yet.
All right. Meanwhile, at Mount Stalba, you can see a few teams are at the edge of this particular majestic hill. All right. You can see Team Setna is at the bottom of the mountain or hill, and it's Extraordinaire. Again, you can see how they position themselves in the gameplay here. Okay, they do not actually go far apart. They stay with each other. Maybe send someone to actually become the eyes for the other 3, and stay there for a while, and maybe evaluate the situation for later movements. Meanwhile, you can see there Bahamut Gaming, if I'm not mistaken, playing it a little bit. No, it was not Bahamut. It's Bird Boys. You can see the difference between Bird Boys and also Extraordinaire. Bird Boys is more scattered apart. Maybe try to cover more grounds, try to cover more outlook of the area. And Vexify is actually wasting bullets before changing to a Chris Vector. Apparently, he could not find a lot of ACP bullets. So changing from ACP to 9mm, it looks like maybe Vexify try to diversify his gameplay in the game.
Right, so now we see Friendly Fire Gaming here just running around the map trying to see what they can do right now. Honestly, I feel like close by Hashira is there. Are they going to engage? Oh, there we go. Bird Boys Nuns shooting out toward for Samurai, but not quite hitting anything just yet. Honestly, really excited to see what Bird Boys do. Lullaby yesterday was actually one of the most noted players I've seen getting some kills, but unfortunately when he gets a kill, he often goes down as well. Let's see how he can change that. Lullaby hitting at 4 Samurai, getting some damage, but not necessarily hitting too much onto him. But he gets shot back in return, and in that case, a Bird Boy Zio, Sazai actually goes down. Lullaby will be forced to heal up in exchange. So now he's taking painkiller just to make sure that he's all shielded up before in case 4 Samurai pushes up and tries anything. 4 Samurai is known to push up. I wouldn't be surprised if they just ran in and just did something over there, honestly. Mad Dog starting to show another shot toward Team PMA, if I'm not wrong over there. Not quite hitting anything, just like PMA looking to come in, I think. Can he actually run them over though? Oh, Mad Dog drops down. PKMF1 as usual, never missing the mark. And I Am Pete goes good night and goodbye after AAP Nan drops him. Very, very unfortunate over there.
But the fight is not yet over. You can see Downey tries to go for the flank. However, his other teammates are actually not following up with him. So Downey really has to be careful in engaging the backline of Team Archangel Predator. However, Mad Dog could not be saved despite the attempt to do so. So KMF finishing him off. But Archangel Predator, it looks like ALGN bots is trying to find where is it's Downey. But apparently Downey gets the information from his other teammates saying that we are not going to engage them. So he has fallen back, right? Rode his own vehicle and whisker away. Meanwhile, they still put someone nearby as eyes for the team. On the other side of the map, you can see Eagle 365 make some shots towards an enemy team using the Mini 14. But our kill feed is showing Victim Rise right here. And there you go. Could not see the fight entirely. But Hashira was dropped by Victim Rise. And apparently 3 kills was only to be picked up. I believe that one of the kills was stolen. However, now we're looking at DK Esports being engaged by Eagle 365. Molly was put down by Limitless just as cover in order for Eagle 365 not to push towards the front. Mustah then that has been knocked, has been revived back. Extraordinaire gets a kill, and KMF Watt still yet to leave the vicinity where he is watching Archangel Predator. Then the grenade comes in from ALGN bots, nicely landed to the side of KMF1. And now Dream YR spotting a member from 4 Samurai, did not take that shot. He has no silencer for any kind of sound suppression. But so Dream playing that trigger discipline, running in towards the circle, and now we're gonna go back at maybe Eagle 365 towards the outfight against DK Esports.
There we go, Hashira dropping by 3 players, as I mentioned before, but in the kill feed, no NIAN. 2 players go down, Risky down, and Kate also goes down by Vespa Mera, and Vespa Mera also getting the Prot ID down as well. Very unfortunate, and there we go, there is the 5 more Samurai. Let's see how he couldn't make it with the storm. Now, DK also, all the teams going down, as well as NIAN, Button 9 also going down to Keen as well. What is going on? Everyone is going crazy over here. And I think it's also the storm playing a part there, because if you cannot make it in, the storm is gonna get you. They're just gonna die. And I said before, it's hard since they're so far away. I just feel like they're just really unlucky this round. What can they do? Meanwhile, we have PMA, Dreams, YR, and it's Dowdy dropped by AAP, CJ, and Button 9 still doing some work over there. Vandal 9 drops from Bahamut Gaming as well. And Bahamut Gaming still going at after B365 over there. Can get? Oh yes, he does. Art God drops Hanzi. Unfortunately, Bahamut Little Kobe still around, still lurking. See if he can get Jetzy over there. Can he spot him out because of the terrain?
Oh no!
But he gets the shot, and Vandal 9 goes down to Art God. Art God still doing some work. Little Kobe gets a kill. Unfortunately, he's not gonna make it. He gets dropped by the storm.
Oh, Kobe was dropped by the circle here. And you can see Eagle 365 only have Chibir still up and running. Hanzi as well, sadly could not survive. And Friendly Fire Gaming on the other side of the map has been eliminated there by Victim Rise. So Victim Rise gains more kills, but right now we're looking at Colony PH engaging towards Team Archangel Predator. Grenade cooked up by Carl Bias. And could actually hit. There you go. Oh, drop by Uyo. Carl is lucky enough to actually survive the blast. And one more HP left. He was being shot from the back.
Can he do it?
And Carl, again, very lucky boy. Oh, but sadly, Victim Rise managed to get that mini 40 shot onto Carl. And now we're looking at Bird Boys Zio.
Dropping some shots there. Onto Bahamut Gaming.
Yep.
That was insane.
Yeah, that was insane. Apparently, the situation for Bird Boys is almost similar to the situation of Colony PH. I got confused just a little bit. And Bird Boys, you can see only 3 members loaded in. And oh, Alec and Carl was spotted there by Archangel Predator None. And there you go. Colony last member has been picked up by CJ. So Colony PH is at number 9. I'm not so sure how many kills that they managed to pick up, but sadly they are actually eliminated during the mid stages of our game. And then we're looking at Victim Rise raking in 7 kills and trying to spot where are the team players for Team M2G. But oh, there you go, Brojax actually emerged from the shadows, takes down a man. Now YK and AV. Maybe, yeah, there you go. YK and AV takes the big man of Victim Rise, Gen Force. So 2 members from Team Victim Rise has been killed. So the remaining members are actually fleeing away. And M2G gains their first 2 kills of the round.
Yeah, speaking of that, let's look at the map just a little while here. You're seeing a lot of players actually playing around the circle, trying to force them out, trying to make sure that they die to the storm, and it's actually working. I don't know what is going on today, but it seems like that's the actual legitimate way they want to do it. And now we have Archangel Predator, AJLM bots getting a kill there on VTR Chimoy. Unfortunately, he goes down, and in the kill feed, you can see Bahamut Gaming, RMC Ijiao getting a kill onto BB Zio, quite there. And there go, X-Kid being extraordinary as yesterday, dropping Teddy. So unfortunate. After team after team, they pass by and they're losing a member every time they pass by a team. So unlucky. Our God just moving back, trying to see if he can heal up and just get. Oh, unfortunately, he gets caught out by X-Kid. Such a beautiful shot all the way up there on the terrain, making sure he's getting sniped. And there we go. Unfortunate for ArtGod because he was actually having such a great run this game.
Yeah, Kids X doing very nicely. Extraordinaire showing how positioning is the key to try and win fights. Yeah, they unnecessary. You don't necessarily need to be upfront with the enemy. You just maybe have to play for the long run. We see on the kill feed, but boys managed to actually cook a member of the enemy team. Meanwhile, M2G, Mr. Cell making some shots with their SLR attempts towards the driver of the vehicle, but maybe due to the fact that it is quite far and bullet drops is another manner to actually look for. So the Mr. Cell maybe misses all the shots that he had done. However, he sees a member from Extraordinaire right at the top of that hill. He tried to maybe get his bearings, but did not attempt any kind of shot. And again,
Now
we're
let's
looking
talk
at
about the
Extraordinary.
positioning here. For the positioning
Mhm.
of Extraordinary here, they were up on this terrain so early and they made sure not to move from there because they know if they're at this high ground, they have terrains to hide behind. They have high ground advantage to be able to see things. Even if someone were to shoot them from down below, they just back away and they're not gonna get a kill. It's so easy for them, and honestly, such a great positioning idea from them as well. Now down there, you can see that is actually hunkered down in the building. We have Team SE. Honestly, a little
Mhm.
bit underwhelming this game. Barely even seeing a lot happening from them. They better do something quick because time is running out. Teams are slowly going. While it is great to be getting some positioning points, some position points, not necessarily getting any kills, it does not
Mhm.
give you that extra edge or extra points in the game. So Team Extraordinaire is still just chilling over here at this area, trying to make sure that no teams can push in from their side. But the circle is actually getting smaller now. And honestly, Corn Poppy throws out a Molly 1 and 2. They notice that AAP is down there, trying to see if they can flush them out and get some picks here. But will Senna Esports actually do anything over here? They're throwing another one, Vexified, trying to see if they can flush them
Oh,
out while getting some information. And AAP throws out in retaliation, but nothing still happens quite yet. Close by is Team M2G. Wonder if we're going to see a three-way battle over on this side. Not quite sure. So he drops some shots out there, trying to see if he can hit anyone. Not quite sure. Nothing's quite happening. And over distance, Extraordinaire just waiting to see if something happens to get in return. Here's some shots coming out.
all right.
And dropping Vexify. AAP CJ drops to Vexify as well. AP Agent Bots drops Corn Poppy over there, and you see here Agent Bots in trouble now, getting shot over and over again. Archangel Petra better heal up, better shield up in case they get caught out. M2G trying to see if they can do anything in this fight here. Not quite noticing where Nas is. Maybe he does. Oh, actually he does.
Oh.
A few shots from, shot a few times from the front. Not quite finished. 1, 2, 3, and goodbye, Nons. Asher getting a kill quite over there.
Yeah.
Nice pick.
But that,
By
yeah, but is
bit
that
of
that
boys.
yeah, that is actually a very good placement for Bird Boys. Rarely we see that Bird Boys manage to actually be on the top 5 of our game. And right now we're looking at M2G tries to engage onto a Setna Esports. Setna repositioning to the building next door. So trees are actually sibling. There you go. All right, grenades, throwables was thrown towards the second floor. However, not a single one actually hit Setna Esport. Meanwhile, AAP, Archangel, CJ gets the knock on towards M2G Novice and trying to find the angle to go for the final kill. But sadly, YK NEV opens up the smoke grenade and provides cover. And there you go.
Ooh.
SE Corn Poppy was caught out. And Team Angel Predator gets 10 kills altogether right now. And you can see Brojax sees Senna Esport. M2G will try to closing up the gap towards that enemy team. You can see flashes is being thrown, grenade is heard as well. Mr. Cell is going to the second floor to check whether is there anyone up here. But sadly, Setna had made their move towards the back. But however, hit on point was hit on point by CJ, and he dies off, providing the 11th kill for the Filipino team, Archangel Predator. And now we can see
Unlucky,
that there's
honestly.
only a few players left, 12 players left, and Archangel Predator sees Extraordinaire.
I can see here, Extraordinaire trying to move forward, trying to get into the circle, but getting stopped by ALJ and bots over here, dropping some shots, not quite hitting them as they hide behind cover. Now I can see Brojax just trying to play a little bit more aggressively, trying to get some picks and get some kills, but will he be able to stop out? Oh, yes, he does. He can throw some shots out, and Extraordinaire actually gets some damage over there. Very unfortunate, but now the circle is actually getting smaller and smaller. Will M2G be able to get into the circle, especially Team SE only now with Asher alive? What can he do to stay alive to make sure he can get the extra points for the placement points? Can he get some kills in exchange? You can see Extraordinaire over in this on the corner there, still very healthy with 4 players. Team S, Team M2G, AP with 3, SE with only 1. This is actually one of the games where we're actually hitting the last few circles, and we're seeing a lot of teams actually still healthy with full teams. Now I can see EDV King hiding in the corner here, trying to see if he can actually get some information. Smokes up to provide some cover to see if he can actually move his team forward. Some shots come his way over. I'm guessing you can see EDV King trying to get some shots out, but not everyone just yet. But quite a great move over there because his motorcycle actually bursts out into flames. NIAN over there getting some kills. Oh, getting knocked by Extraordinaire. Trick. Nice shot there. Nice shot there from Trick. CJ trying to see if he can get any picks as well. Is anyone gonna pick up the fallen teammate? Possibly so. Some shots are being thrown out over there from the team of M2G. CJ as well. He knows that EDV King is over there trying to see if he can get a kill, but unfortunately the cover, he's not gonna move. He's not gonna peek out because he knows. Now I can see ALJ and bots as well, trying to see if he can get a pick onto M2G. He knows that they're novice getting some kills, and LJ bots brings him down. Ooh, and NIAN finishes him off.
All right, finally AAP raking up the kills, 12 kills. Maybe this time around they could get their finally well-deserved chicken dinner, but it all depends on the enemy team as well. You can see Senna Esports, the final member, sitting in that corner. Oh, Mr. Sal! It came into a trap. Mr. Sal goes down to Asher. Right now, Asher. Some shots by Jax, and Asher goes down. And as said, Esports is at 4th place. Now we're at the top 3 teams right here. M2G is left with 2 members. Extraordinaire still has all 4. However, Trick looks like he is in a pinch. Where are his other teammates? His other teammates actually helping out by maybe repositioning their cars to actually provide a barricade for Trick. But I believe that Trick is confident enough to still be there. Now we're looking at ALG and bot with a ×8 scope. All right, yeah. Oh, is it
honestly,
×6? No, it's a ×8. Yeah.
Look at the map here. You can see here, Extraordinaire is actually in the middle of circle, and just to make sure they can actually stop people from coming in from all angles. So let's keep dropping. M2G, goodbye and good night. Now only 1 player left on M2G. Trick now trying to get some kills there. Get some shots onto a member of AAP. Now he throws out a grenade. M2G, goodbye, good night. Eliminated by EDV King. Now there's only the battle between Extraordinaire and AAP, the biggest giants of this tournament so far. Now, can ADV King make something happen over here? With some shots being shot out. Yes, a hit onto AAP. Not quite killing them, but still enough to damage them. AAP needs to move forward. The circle is closing down. What can they do? Because Trick is just not letting them in. Can they even move anywhere at this point? There is no cover where AAP is. They're gonna have to just bite the bullet and move forward unless they want to die to the storm. What can they do here? More shots coming through. Molotov goes up. Smokes come down. And I'll see ALG and Boss trying to get some shots here onto a person. But unfortunately not getting anything quite yet. Our Angel pushes forward. JL and Bots will be getting a kill there. Not quite. More mollies come out. More mollies come out. Not quite. And you can see them just moving through. ALG and Bots finally goes down. 9 goes down. And there we go. The winner chicken dinner. 4th one of the tournament going to Team Extraordinaire.
Yeah, nicely done there by Trio Extraordinaire. They made a very nice defensive wall, avoiding Archangel Predator from further pushing forward. The amount of grenades that has been thrown, the amount of mollies as well has been thrown in order to stop Archangel Predator from using the smokes that has been dropped by themselves to in order to traverse towards Team Extraordinaire. And with Team AAP under pressure from the grenades, from the molly, Extraordinaire slowly pushes forward and maybe as well made some cover shots towards Archangel Predator and stopping them on their tracks, and as well as lodging it towards members of Archangel Predator, and in the end giving Extraordinaire, coincidentally, 4 booyahs in a row.
That is crazy. Extraordinaire with their
Sorry, 4 chicken
positioning
dinner, my bad.
once again. That is insane how they just, even though they were late to the circle, and actually had the circle advantage so early, unfortunately being dropped quite not too late as well. They actually survived quite long, but it was very unfortunate for them to get caught out. But we are seeing Team Archangel Predator today just going crazy with the kills, especially AGL and bots just going left, right, front and center, getting kills as much as he can. Because clearly what they're doing right now today is, if we are not sure that we can actually secure the chicken dinner, we are gonna get some kills, we are gonna get all those placement points. Coincidentally, 11 kills, was it not, from Team
12.
AAP? That's, sorry, 12. That's actually more than the points of a chicken dinner. Team Extraordinaire,
Yeah.
not a lot of kills early, but only toward the end do we only see them actually going crazy, because what they were doing, their strategy was totally different. Positioning is here, play for picks, don't leave, don't move, and make sure to follow where the circle goes. They did struggle a little while toward the end trying to get into the circle, but they managed to push through anyway with their crazy positioning, how they move their vehicles, how they put the cars and the motorcycles is actually the way to go. And honestly, props to them, because they really know how to play the mind game in this game.
Yeah, and again, Archangel, I think they feel kind of disappointed because could not get a CD from that fight. If they were to get that chicken dinner, maybe that will seal off a lot of things that is in their minds. Maybe one of them is like, why we haven't get any kind of finisher here? Why we only get kills, which is okay, but where's our chicken dinner? Why we haven't find it? So they were so close, but sadly,
They
Extraordinaire
came
again
close so many times.
became the chicken dinner winner here for the 4th time in a row. Not periodically, but in a row. So Trick Kid X, Baby Rage, EDV King, and also Daniel. Daniel is being put as the sub. 10 kills in that match number
Look
1
at
with
that. Despite them only
1,415.
really getting, any kind of initiation or any kills toward the end, they still managed to pick off 10 kills. They don't fight early. Very smart. I actually really like that, how they play. And despite that, 10 kills but only 1.4k damage, which means that they're just finishing off people with low HP, just finishing off people that is trying to get through from the storm. Honestly, a great way, as you said earlier, not quite a great move because it's not them just fully getting kills, but honestly, a great way to play. Now, moving on, let's talk about the match result. At Mats, if you may.
All right, so because Extraordinaire gains the first chicken dinner of our series today, they got the first place for that match with 10 kills and also 20 points. Archangel Predator closing up at second place despite not having that chicken dinner, but they still raked in 12 kills. Which contributes to 18 points altogether. NIAN, out of the blue, gains 8 kills with 10 points at number 3, apparently, in terms of points. Number 4 is Victim Rise with 7 kills and 8 points. Number 5 is M2G with 3 kills. But however, they gain quite a lot of points here, similar to Victim Rise with 8 points. Senna Esports, despite being at number 4, due to the fact that they did not get a lot of kills, they are at number 6 with 6 points. But Boys, number 7 with 2 kills and 5 points. Number 8, Bahamut Gaming, 4 kills and 5 points.
We are actually seeing a lot of improvement from Setna Esports, Bird Boys, and Bahamut Gaming today. Actually, seeing them
Mm-hmm.
on the first half of the charts, which I am extremely happy to see, as well as M2G as well. Seeing them play quite aggressively made me extremely excited. So now, moving on, number 9, Eagle 365 Esports. What is going on here? Despite the stellar performance
Mm-hmm.
yesterday, only 3 kills and 3 points. Far Samurai as well, with a 10th place with 2 kills and 2 points. The Colony PH as well. I thought they were
Wrong
doing
logo
quite
though.
okay today, but only 1 kill and 1 point. From the Future with 1 kill, 1 point as well, and PMA. I barely even noticed them this match with only 1 kill and 1 point. DK Esports saw them going around, but unfortunate for them, they
Mm-hmm.
lost pretty early with 0 kills, 0 points. Same with Friendly Fire Gaming as well as Hashira. Hashira so unlucky getting caught out with 3 members down at the same time. Honestly, so unlucky for them again and again. I cannot stress enough that Hashira really needs to start scouting out for information, trying to figure out where the team is, and start thinking before they leap.
All right, there you go, guys. Match result for game number 1. So right after this is gonna be game number 2. And before we break, I see someone that just say show the top kills. Top kill players will be shown after we finish all 5 matches. So don't worry, be patient. We will show the top kill player, but not for the particular match, but at the end of the day. So the after 5 matches, then only we show you who is the top player or top killer for the 5 matches that has been played. So again, with that said, game number 2 is gonna start real soon. However, we're gonna take a short break, and we will be right back right after this.
Okay, sorry Yusfi, tadi tu my internet for some reason cannot load up apa tu, some apps. So I had to restart my whole computer a few times. Sorry Yusfi. Baby, are you there? Baby, hello? Baby, there, hello?
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with Seacoin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match history has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party.
Hey guys, what is going on? Welcome to day 2 of the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. I'm your caster for today, Tash Bunny. Alongside me is AtMats, my co-caster. Okay, so we have seen a pretty insane game 1 earlier, where we have seen Extraordinaire, as usual, being extraordinary as usual. AtMats, do you have anything to say about their gameplay today? Oh, Atmas, I believe that your mic is actually muted.
Oh, I was about to say sweet and beautiful. All right, because the gameplay, the positioning that Extraordinaire put out in their fights is actually very clean, very nicely done. And again, they are not the kind of team that just rush forwards to the enemy team. They are the kind of team that is actually waiting the enemy teams to come by. You can see from the last circle alone, what they do is just hold their position, wait for the teams that they know are in that particular area that they targeted, and just receive them as they are coming out. Because what I can see from Extraordinaire, they love to position themselves in a way that they are open to receive any teams that are coming in their way. Because time and time again, Extraordinaire tries to put their teams in the middle of the circle.
Okay, so for now, let's move on to the overall scoreboard right here. You can see Team Extraordinaire putting quite a margin of distance between first and second place right now. Almost 10 points, actually, with 42 kills total, 85 points. And look at that whopping number of chicken dinners. 4 back-to-back chicken dinners so far. 3 yesterday, and the first one clinched today. Will they get a 5th one in a row? That would be really crazy. Archangel Predator, 0 chicken dinners, but yet look at the number of kills they have raked up with 52 kills total, putting them at 76 points total. Now for Samurai, despite their less than stellar performance in the past few matches, still managed to clinch 3rd place with a total of 27 kills, quite far away from Archangel and Team Extraordinaire, but still having 49 points total. Now moving on to 4th place as well, Eagle 365 still not looking too great today, despite their first few stellar games yesterday with 32 killed and 44 points. No chicken dinners quite yet, but they are actually a team I'm really eager to see them get one. or 2 this tournament. Now, moving on to number 5, we have Victim Rise with 27 total kills and 36 points. Colony PH, one of the most, I wouldn't say unlucky, but their luck is either really unlucky or really lucky, depending on their situation right now, with 32 kills and 35 points. M2G at 7th place with 20 kills total with 30 points, and DK Esports number 8, despite not doing so well these past 2 games, with 1 chicken dinner, surprisingly over there, with 12 kills and 29 points.
Alright, on the second part of the scoreboard, we start off with number 9, Saga from the future, or just from the future here. Quite a number of kills from that team, 26, but due to the reason that from the future kept being eliminated early in the stages of the game, kept getting annihilated in the earlier placements of the match, they could only gain 28 points at number 9. So I believe that from the future should actually improve their placement point gameplay rather than their kills gameplay, because from their kills, I know that from the future has a few skillful players, but maybe a little bit lacking in terms of trying to find positions or capping it out for placements. At number 10, Setna, which is the opposite of from the future, 9 kills, very not much kills that has been done, but because Setna loves to play positioning, they have 25 points. So if Setna and from the future could balance placement point priority and also kill point priority, maybe they could manage to get that top 4 slot to go to the next stage of PUBG Esports. However, number 11, you can see NIAN, 19 kills, 23 points, slowly making their way through. Number 12 is Team PMA, with 18 kills and 22 points. Number 13, Friendly Fire Gaming, 9 kills. Not much again, but placement is a very good thing for this team with 20 points. Number 14, Bird Boys, 11 kills, 16 points. Bahamut Gaming, not the last play this time around. At number 15, 11 kills and 16 points. And Hashira at the bottom of the barrel, 8 kills with 13 points. All right, we still have this game and also 3 more to go. So the teams that are at the bottom side of the scoreboard could still have the chance to chase over the Kings on the top side of the scoreboard.
Yes, that's right. So right now we are seeing some pretty intense gameplay. On top of that, we are seeing a lot of improvements from certain teams as well. We can see, even despite being at the very bottom of the barrel right now, Hashira and Bahamut Gaming still placed quite high, as well as Setna Esports. Now the problem with Setna Esports is that I feel like they are way too passive. When they get caught out, it's goodbye and good night. They don't really have a chance there to actually go out and prove themselves through actual fights. I want to see them be more proactive to get some more kills, and I want to see them get some, I wouldn't say chicken dinners, but just go out and just get kills and move around a little bit more. Because when you play the waiting game, you are just waiting for the circle, you are waiting for people to come to you. Most likely people already know that you're there, because from how the top teams are performing, the way they actually look for information is actually key here on how they rush in and how they attack. So this is something that Hashira as well need to take note of. Hashira, one thing, as I said again and again, need to work on their game sense, need to work on getting information and learning to actually gather information before they go in. Now Bahamut Gaming, I'm seeing some pretty great shots, I'm seeing some pretty intense kills there. Sometimes you can actually see that they have potential. But what's going on is that when they go into fights, they actually lose. So they really need to learn to pick their battles. Bird Boys as well, I noticed they're throwing shots here and there. They want to engage, but it always seemed to backfire. So maybe they shouldn't really be picking fights with people they are not sure they can win against. You know what I'm trying to say here?
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say as well. So I'm actually excited to go for game number 2. I really want to see teams like NIAN and PMA show a better...
I'm sorry to cut you off, Admat. I really want to hear your input about NIAN.
Oh man, I mean, for game number one, not much to be said. We saw how Nonian takes down. I believe it was from the future. But from the future only had 3 members during that time. I'm not so sure what happened to the 4th. But again, it was Bax that managed to actually get a kill from the future. And due to the fact that during that time Bax was actually alone, so he was easily taken down by FTF. But later then backup came through. FTF was trying to run away, but sadly it's just a very bad position for them to be around the area, and lastly it was taken down by a team NIAN. There was also a moment where a player from F2F was trying to throw a molly, but NIAN just rushing in, knowing the timing of the animation to throw the molly is quite long, so he took that particular situation into hand and take down team FTF. So for team NIAN, in overall standard, they're still yet to be within the limelight, but I still believe that maybe NIAN could do something for today and possibly tomorrow as well.
Honestly, I feel like NIAN is one of those teams that they would get a kill, but when they get a kill, they die. So what can they do to prevent that from happening?
Maybe just luck. Sometimes if you fight one particular team specifically without any disturbance from the other teams, maybe then you have that post fight situation where they could just sit down, relax, look up what they need, don't go anywhere just yet, and then maybe camp it out over there. However, if in a situation where they are fighting but there are also possibilities of other teams to come in, maybe they should just play smarter rather than bolder, because I think it's best for them to just maintain their position close by to each other. Let's say if one would be rushed in, at least they are close enough to actually give backup. But then again, it's all depends on the strategy and also skills of the particular teams and players.
Yes, that's right. So now we are moving on into game 2, where the plane is actually coming from the southeast, moving toward the northwest of the island. You can see here people already hopping out. I wonder if for Samurai will be dropping at Sosnovka military base again. That will be actually really funny. I mean, I wouldn't say it's really funny, but we've seen it happen like yesterday, all day yesterday. Now, speaking of dropping down onto islands and stuff, nothing to do with that, but let's talk about PUBG New State for a little while. You guys, if you guys haven't heard of the game, it's actually a new mobile game by PUBG, but from a new developer. It's called Crafton. And if you guys want to know more about the game, you guys are interested in playing it, the registrations for the game are actually open right now on the Google Play Store. So be sure to check it out before we, display. Because right now, there are about 10 million downloads, 10 million registrations so far. Yeah, that's crazy. People are definitely interested for this more brand new, kind of shiny, futuristic looking PUBG version of PUBG for sure. Yeah.
Again, it's only
Android.
open for Google App Store. Sadly, not yet for Apple App Store.
Yes, that's right. Not on the App Store so far. So as we called it earlier, For Samurai still on the same drop spot there at Sosnovka Island Military Base, and with them right now on the other side is PMA. I think everyone knows they dropped there. It's just a matter of I'm just really hoping to see like someone actually dropping with them and see if they take advantage of the situation, because that would be really funny. So now in the circle happening at the west side of the island, actually not a lot of teams there except for a Colony PH over there already inside, but they're quite scattered apart over there. And we have Trick and EDV King separated from Kid as well as Daniel, trying to see if they can cover a bigger ground. But are Hachi gonna meet up with Team Extraordinaire? Will Hachi be caught out? That's the question.
We just have to see what goes after this. Actually, PMA's drop point was actually Pochinki, but
Oh,
time and time again they have to fight with Eagle 365, and they usually loses the fight. We see yesterday they lost the fight at Pochinki twice. So PMA maybe changed their drop point this time around in day number 2, and dropping to Novorip Noye, because in
honestly, that's a
that's
great, that's a great,
yeah.
honestly, that's a really great strategy because, you know, what Einstein says, you know, doing something over and over again and getting the same results is insanity.
Mhm.
So I think they're like, okay, clearly this is insanity. We've done it twice. We're not going to work out. We clearly cannot pick a bone with Eagle 365 Esports. So let's drop somewhere
Mhm.
else a little bit safer. And it's actually so close by to Four Samurai. And my question is, if they actually met with Four Samurai, can they do anything about it?
Yeah. I don't think Force Samurai and PMA should be meeting up because Force Samurai could actually take the western side of the bridge, and PMA might be using the eastern side of the bridge, because the eastern side of the bridge could go to Milta, and at Milta they could continue their loot over there before heading towards the circle. Meanwhile, for Samurai, because the loots in military base is enough to supply for a full squad. So I think after finish off combing in military base, maybe they could just use the bridge and go away. And apparently, a member from Hashira, Suzunami, had fallen from somewhere. Okay, he was fallen to death,
And you see
but
here,
he could
Friendly
still be
Fire Gaming
revived.
already throwing some shots out to VP, and they're saying, you know what, this is our area, please get the heck out of here. Do not come here. You come here, you'll die. So clearly, I don't think they were actually planning on getting any kills right there, in my opinion, honestly.
So riding two cars, they actually reposition themselves to another place, because this is the way of Friendly Fire Gaming. They do not want to be in the same place for too long after they know that they have been found out. So they
That's actually
reposition
really smart.
themselves, find a new area. It's smart, but at the same time risky, because you have to traverse in the map more frequent, because the moment you expose yourself to the enemy team, you are you are forced to actually change position every single time. So you could actually as well be cut off during your travels, and maybe as well annihilated. So that is a very risky play by Friendly Fire Gaming, but it is what it is. It is the Friendly Fire Gaming gameplay, so maybe it works for them.
Now we're talking about gameplay, and that's some really impressive driving skills there by Eagle 365. Little bit of a drift. Car fell on the side over there. Nice little comedy show there for a moment there. They did actually get some damage over there by an enemy team. Wasn't really too sure who, but not enough for them to be worried. Nah, they're actually really fine. So now we can see here Extraordinaire, EDB King just chilling over here alone, and we can see in the distance Eagle 365 coming by. I think he probably knows that they're coming by now. And Hashira Suzunami moving up alone as well, scouting ahead of his teammates. Honestly, these players who play scouts, they're brave. I could never do
Yeah,
that.
but they
But the
have
thing is,
to,
they need the,
because
yeah,
yeah,
they need the
because they need
information.
they need the information. They need one guy to actually tell, oh, there's one guy here, there's one guy here.
Oh, speaking
So
of one guy here, Eagle 365 on the upper side. Oh
oh,
my god, over there. We can see here Kid noticing him despite Vandal 9 being on the top side of high ground. I was about to say that Eagle 365 here have the advantage, but no. EDV King is pretty much safe down there. Anyone tries to kill EDV King, on the top side over there, you have Trick Daniel and Kid just watching out for the teammate. They're like, yeah, please find us some information. We got your back, buddy. We're not gonna let you die. Which is always just a very reassuring thing to know that your teammates have your back. So now Chiweird actually down there as well. Is he gonna be trying anything? Because if he runs out, Extraordinaire is on the other side, he could actually
yeah.
be in trouble. Vandal 9 possibly dropping some shots there onto EDP King. Not too sure about that. But I think he's gonna make it out just fine.
All right, so EDV King using the obstacles to avoid being shot by Team Eagle 365. He is making his way to his teammates at the top of the hill, but it's gonna be a very hard thing for him to do because there is moments where during his repositioning he could actually be caught by Team Eagle 365 without gaining any cover. So we just have to see the fight in Quarry later on. However, we're now looking at PMA. They are actually traveling with vehicles here into the circle. This is the team that has dropped in Novorep Noye, and now they are gonna arrive in Gatka. So not much can be said by PMA. PMA as well. They did show some firepower, fighting power in the previous game, but sadly they were taken down by, if I'm not mistaken, Eagle 365. So PMA really needs to show what they really have here in our game. And another player has been dropped from a high ground there. Projects.
What
Yeah,
happened
he has
there,
fallen from a height.
Project? Oh no, that is not a great way to be eliminated from the game. Hashira here, Hachi, I know Hachi is actually one of the key players for Hashira for sure, but he really needs to be careful. He's all alone, dropping some kills, some shots over there to team, was it VTR? I think it was VTR. It's actually, I wouldn't say it's actually the best course of action because Hashira, I feel like in terms of VTR and Hashira, VTR definitely has the upper hand when it comes to gunfights for sure. Here is some gunshots happening over there in distance. Not quite sure where it's happening from. I really want to know what's going on.
I think it's from Colony because they are trying to take players from NIAN down because they were actually traveling using cars in front of them. They were Colony
there
again.
We go. Kalps getting some shots there into Nonian. He's actually able to damage them just quite a bit, not too much over there. Bullet drop doesn't really do too much if you're not close enough, unfortunately. Nonian taking that as a warning, you should probably move out of there, looking to position right over there. And in the kill feed, we see there FFG Aoki dropping PMA Dreams YR, and Dreams YR, oh, he goes down. Very unfortunate. Dreams YR is actually one of the key players. I've noticed that we're actually doing a lot of work when it comes to PMA.
So finally Fire Gaming gains their first kill of the match. Meanwhile, we're looking at Archangel Predator making the first knock for themselves as well. Button 9 from Nonian is running in the open. Mad Dog tries to get that final nail in the coffin, but however, Button 9 managed to find a help, and also the smoke is put out to provide cover, and Mad Dog fails to gain the first kill for Archangel Predator. Sadly, the attempt was good, but the finisher was not there.
Yeah, unfortunate for them over there. Would be great, but it's okay because they still have all the players. Team Extraordinaire Kid X still playing on the aggressive. He is always on the aggressive. I feel like if there were a sound of like Kid X don't miss, because clearly he doesn't. He sees them and he's gonna try to get killed. You don't want to pass in front of this guy for sure. If I were in front of this, oh there we go. In the corner, like I see Kalps dropping VTR Chimoy. Very unfortunate. I want to know what happened there, but unfortunately we didn't quite see that right now. Maestro trying to get some shots there onto VTR. But notices in the corner another team coming. Colony, his teammate Kalps in trouble. But in the corner there, AAP Mad Dog finally getting a kill onto FTF NIAN. Goes down as well.
Oh, tries to actually ram him over.
And Kalps goes down to VTR just more.
One more!
Goes down. FTF YQQ goes down as well. No chill. Killing off the final player, but FTF No Chill dies to none. From the future.
Mad Dog is still alive.
Yep, Mad Dog is alive. There we go. PMA, KMF. What is going on? Whatever you had for dinner, please share it with me because clearly I'm seeing some extra nice kill feeds from you guys today. So you can see here Mamonji hiding in the corner here, getting the car out, trying to help out his teammate on the other side of there is possible. And see here BB trying to move forward, CJ making sure they can't move forward, trying to get a kill if possible, but not quite hitting anything just yet. Kalps up there crawling, asking for help from his teammates, and GenForce is not letting that happen, throwing out his teammate. And Genfos is just trying to finish him off right now, if possible. Not quite killing him, but it's so close. Will he be able to? Smokes come out for cover. And you can see here, so close. Momonji so close by, but unfortunately not quite enough to save his dying teammate.
Yeah, I was about to point out how Friendly Fire Gaming was smoked by Team PMA, and I saw the kill feed. It was a triple kill done by KMF1.
Oh my God.
I'm really curious on how did Friendly Fire Gaming got annihilated by PMA, despite Friendly Fire Gaming gets one member from PMA actually earlier before they got decimated. So, but sadly, we did. The cameraman was not showing that. It was shown towards Archangel Predator taking down F2F. So
But
right now, again,
honestly,
we're still watching. Yeah, we're still watching Archangel Predator actually now fighting against Bird Boys.
Drops down, Loba also drops down. ALJ and bots just going crazy from last match all the way till now. 2 players down from Bird Boys. What can they do about this?
Alright, what can they do? Find more kills. There you go. You can see that CJ using the Mini 14 tries to get that a small chance to get the driver from the UAZ, but apparently it is just way too far. Now Bahamut Gaming Outgot attempted to make a shot towards team. I'm not mistaken what team is. I cannot say what team is there because it's just unclear for me. But they attempted. But sadly, you can see just now Bahamut Gaming only played with 3 players. I'm not so sure why they are playing with only 3. But now we're looking at Eagle. Maybe there's something happened.
Exactly. Now Shibirit over there just trying to find information with Team Extraordinaire so close by. I have a feeling that they know that each other are close by, but now in the distance we can see, I think that is DK Esports, but oh no, EDV King actually manages to get Shibirit over there. Yes, he did get caught out, and Shibirit, good night, going back to the lobby right now. So now Kid X close by to Shibirit is also close by as well. Trying to see if we can get another pick from 3 Eagle 365. Honestly, I would not want to get in Team Extraordinaire way. They just have way too much of an upper hand when it comes to not only just gunfights but also in terms of position. As you can see here, forget about that for a second because M2G just got a kill onto Mr. Chan, and Vandal 9 manages to drop EDV King, and Mr. Chan actually goes back to the lobby thanks to M2G Brojax.
Alright, M2G again. They are in a very open situation here. There you go, Novice. Saying about being in an open spot. Novice goes down. Now you're looking at Hashida. Trying to engage on towards Team M2G. However, Hachi and also Sal has been taken down. Susunami and Aisu tries to go backing up their teammates. Now you can see that YK and AB using them as bait. And Team Hashira only left with one more. YK and AB sees the grenade right beside him. Tank the grenade like a boss. No problem. Now all he needs to do is try to find a Suzunami, the last remaining member from Hashira. However, that particular player actually drove off with the UAZ, avoiding getting killed. Meanwhile, for Samurai,
that's his first kill of the game. 1 kill over there as well. Now we have SE Asher dropping Bamu Gaming RMC Xiao. Very unfortunate, but oh no, EDV King drops. Very unfortunate. That's 1 player down from the team of Extraordinaire. Card Poppy trying to see if he can do anything over here. Trying to keep Aisu, and it does land! HSR Aisu going back to the lobby thanks to that grenade by Card Poppy. Very, very nice tick over there. So Extraordinaire Trick manages to get a kill on E365 Jexi. And also this is DKE, my boy, and Limitless get a kill over there from 2 teams. Again, over here you can see UDSC moving up forward over there, trying to see if we can have a Corn Poppy
Kobe
throwing out the grenade. And wow, yes, can you say that again, Admaz? Can you say Kobe again? Thank you.
Kobe. I was about to say it, but you were in the moment, so it's fine.
It's okay. Jexi drops as well. And AP9 drops DK Limitless. Oh, what is going on? M2G, Mr. Self falls to Corn Poppy. AAP9 kills DK Fruity, and Vandal 9 finally drops to Extraordinaire Daniel. Hanzi on fire here. He needs to just...
no more.
Gets gets shook and shaken down by the grenade over there. Kid X, as I said before, don't miss. There are quite a lot of players here with the Kobe. I hope they actually yell Kobe as they throw the grenades.
Maybe they did because they are confident over their grenade. So yeah, there you go. Ooh, another grenade there. This time around, it's towards Archangel Predator. Archangel was like, nah, man, I'm a yeet. Nope, I'm not gonna play here. I'm a yeet. All right, they have grenades. No. However, now we're looking at Setna Esports making some shot. Oh, Asher. That is a very big opportunity that he can take, but it misses quite a lot. Now, moving towards members of Team M2G. But M2G actually just drove away, no problem.
Yes,
because...
You can see here, we have to Setna Esports, Hot Coffee, and Asher are just... There we go, CJ finally gets a drop there on Kid and Risky. X-Kid finally gets a drop on DK Limitless Brojax. What is this hit and run, sir? That is considered murder. I don't... Oh no, it's happening again. Another grenade gets thrown out there and Limitless goes down by Extraordinaire, Kid X. DK Limitless now with their final 2 team members.
Oh. I kinda don't like playing in the swamps because it's very hard to play there. But however, we push that aside later on. Vexified decks the knock onto its backs from NIAN, but still NIAN could still be revived back up. Meanwhile, we're looking at Archangel Predators making some shots onto us. M2G. None gets the knock to a member from NIAN. Archangel Predator playing with the circle.
Oh, there we go.
Forward with the flash.
Kill there. Will he get the kill? Oh no. Oh, 19 HP. I think he might have to back off a little while and re-strategize. But in the corner, DK manages to get a kill on Kid X, manages to kill Master Dean, and Risky in the corner. They're getting the fight. One player from DK Esports, my boy, the only one alive with KNN surrounding him. I don't think he's gonna live. Oh no! PMA loses their star player KMF1 by on point.
Oh,
Oh, now Kid X drops NIAN but 9, saying, okay, you know what? I am done with this. I'm gonna make sure a Kid isn't gonna survive this round, get a kill. I'm just gonna chow now. They're not gonna stay around to get caught right now.
Alright, so we have 8 teams left with 24 players still alive. 20 minutes into our game. NIAN is still up and running, but meanwhile, Setna Esports is fighting against the M2G. NIAN is showing that they are still in the game. They still want to get that chance to get their first chicken dinner of the series. But right now we're looking at
actually goes down despite that really stellar, beautiful kill earlier, which is really unfortunate. M2G Nova is actually still quite alive right here, trying to see if he can get some picks, or rather some information. Brojax also still quite healthy over here. He knows that AAP is forward over there, so trying to see if he can do something. Meanwhile, over here we have 4 Samurai just chilling over here. They know that Colony is finally in the circle with them and trying to see if they can do something. But the kill feed is going crazy. Mad Dog getting a kill onto KNN Vespa Mira, which is quite unfortunate. This is actually one of their best performing games so far.
Yeah. So M2G playing AC. However, AP, Angel Predator, ALGN managed to get the kill towards Vespa Mera. However, Button Knight has to take Mad Dog, but Mad Dog takes down Risky. So Archangel Predator only needs Button 9 right here behind the rock. But sadly, Button 9 gets the raid onto us ALGN. ALGN goes down, and CJ recovers back by taking down Button 9 and Archangel Predator. 11 kills in our game.
Yes, that's right. You see here, Archangel, once again, this is the 3rd match in a row, if I'm not mistaken, that they are just getting kill upon kill upon kill. Being the kill leader, they are just insane. Because as I said earlier, doesn't matter if they get the chicken dinner. They are going crazy, they are out for blood, and they are looking to kill. Trying to initiate over there onto Brojax, and he drops him. None in the distance of that, dropping Novice. Very unfortunate once more. But still trying to see if they can get any revives there, but that's not gonna happen. Brojax and CJ drops down.
And now
still trying to get final, one more player from M2G, which is YKMEP, stopping them from trying to revive their teammates. And there we go. Novice goes down with 5 kills now under the belt of the Sid player.
Now you can see that Asher was rained with bullets towards him. Archangel Predator already left with Mad Dog. Mad Dog, being the Mad Dog that he is, 15 kills for Archangel Predator. 8 kills alone towards this player. Mad Dog takes down the team Setna Esports. Now we are left with 5 teams, 11 players. Not a lot of people, but the circle actually portrays that particular size. And I can see that Force Samurai is still healthy with 4 players. And Colony PH, you can see that Momonji and also Maestro is trying to provide eyes for the whole team. Let's see the replay again from Mad Dog, Archangel Predator. You can see that Mad Dog is actually positioned quite well, quite far from Senna Esports. Asher is the first person that he targeted before he changed his target to the other one, which is, I believe, Vexify. And well, there you go. 15 kills there for Team Archangel Predator. And Mad Dog is still going in very strong in our game.
Yes, that's right. So now I can see here, very unfortunate for Team Extraordinaire. Only Daniel is alive, but PMA coming in hot toward him. Can he be able to fend himself against 2 players? But we see some shots here being thrown out from the side of Mad Dog against Colin PH, Alec, and Momonji, I think it was. Or was it Maestro? Not too sure like that. Trying to see if we can get the kill onto Mad Dog. Because despite the 15 kills, Mad Dog, if left alive, will be coming to bite their ankles and just no worse from them. But there we go, Downey downs Daniel with the molly. Very
right.
unfortunate right there.
No
So
more.
we won't be seeing a 5th chicken dinner in a row from Team Extraordinaire. So now Maestro trying to see if they can get any picks. Downey quite happy over there, getting the biggest giant in the tournament so far out for sure. So now the only biggest threat I think so far still is Mad Dog. So Mad Dog was gonna have to try and stay alive just a little while longer, despite having more than enough points to actually move forward. Circle is actually about to close down here. Let's see if Downey and Mad Dog actually do something here. Shots thrown out by Downey. Few hits actually hitting onto Mad Dog there. Here comes the grenade. What will Mad Dog do to answer? He moves back, knowing quite well what is going to happen.
Yeah, he hits a little bit from Mad Dog, yeah. He will patch up all. Yeah, he's healing up.
Yeah, he cannot push up because think about it this way. Even if he sees one, the other team might still be around. And it goes for Samurai. Kane gets knocked by Momonji. Now, Deep Cut ID is actually going to provide some cover over there to see if they can pick him back up. Astro Boy trying to see if he can get any picks protecting his teammates in the area. Maestro moving out, repositioning just a little bit quite there. He doesn't want to be caught out by the very healthy for Samurai team.
So now we're looking at I'm not so sure what Maestro is trying to do. Maybe he he just need the vehicle to be on his left side of his position so that it will be provided as a shield, just in case of anyone from the left side tries to make some shots towards him. But now we're looking at a team of 4 Samurai. They try to regroup back at the back and maybe try to get into the circle in a different route, because the current one that they are trying to go with is now being blocked by Colony PH. So 10 more seconds before this circle closes, and you can see only 4 teams are left for Samurai, Colony Philippines, PMA, and also Archangel Predator. And there you go, UD will be the first to be in the middle of everything, riding the UAZ, all right, and using their vehicle as barriers. Meanwhile, they are actually trying to aim towards PMA. PMA sees a 4 Samurai trying to do something very weird in the middle of the fields here. You can see Desperate ID knows that there is an enemy team at the back. 4 Samurai, all of them are actually right in the middle. A smoke is being put to provide cover for Samurai. because they are actually trying to play in these open fields. Like here, I am Pete almost been taken down. 33 HP left. Downey providing that damage trade-off, but sadly, I am Pete and Downey could not actually push forward.
Yeah, I can see here IMP and Downey are just trying to get some picks, but they're actually playing it really smart. If they're actually damaged, they're gonna move back, but I think they're gonna have to be a little bit more sneaky about this. 4 Samurai there with healthily with 4 players, not quite in the circle just yet, but trying to make sure that they can push in and get some picks in the meantime. Actually, as well over there, you can see Astro Boy. I think he notices I am Pete as well as Downey there, but can he do anything about it? Colony as well, not too far away from 4 Samurai. Also another threat toward them as well. They're playing so close to circle, trying to see if they can force anyone out of the circle and to see if they can actually provide any damage. Molly comes out from KK, not quite hitting Mamonji over there, so it doesn't really matter. And as you can see there, right outside of the circle, Mad Dog is playing it super safe, just staying away from team fights, just to stay alive, just for a little quite this while longer. There you go. Colony Maestro gets dropped by Cake Kane over there. Now for Samurai, knowing that they can push up a little bit longer, and they go Mamonji drops down. For Samurai, Deep Port ID gets knocked, and
Uni.
Oh no! Gets dropped by Colony. Alec going crazy, dropping Cake Kane as
Yo, Astro Boy.
Astro Boy is the only survivor. Can he do
Drive by.
something about it? Can he save his other members?
I don't think
Alec
so.
not allowing that to happen, and there we go. 4 Samurai.
Colony as well goes down.
Place. Colony now down. Now I can see
Oh, it's gonna be
PMA
2v1.
versus AAP 2v1. So PMA actually knows where.
Oh!
Yes! What a beautiful shot there by PMA, and it's a winner chicken dinner from Singapore's PMA.
Finally, we see a Singapore-Malaysia region team to actually gain a chicken dinner. Props to Team PMA.
Right. Very well played by them, and 9 kills, playing it safe despite having only 2 players left. They knew that they wouldn't be able to survive the battle of the giants between 3 versus 4. They let it slide. They just waited on the side and then they just let it happen. Okay, Atmas, if you may.
Right, these are the highlights that we can see from game number 2. All right, not much to be seen here. Game number 2. The only main highlight is this Kobe that has been done by Con Popion towards Ashira Aisu. Really caught him off guard, and also the double kill that has been done by Mad Dog and eliminating Setna Esports as well. You can see that Asha was reloading. The timing was off for him. And as well for his teammates, Vexify could not actually clearly see Mad Dog, and Mad Dog had a clear shot on him. And that is how Mad Dog gets a lot of kills. Samurai X, I don't know what Astro Boy is doing. Despite the low momentum of the car, he still want to go for that finesse drop by. And this is the last kill. You can see how IMP headshot done, easily done there. By Team PMA. With that, 9 kills has been done there by Team PMA together with that chicken dinner. So that is 19 points altogether.
Yes, that was crazy because this, again, Archangel Predator comes so close to a chicken dinner. So close, but just never manages to clinch it. Always 2nd place, 3rd place, 4th place. But despite that, once more, the crazy amount of kills they rack up. I'm starting to believe that they're just trying to go for as much points as they can at this point, because they are absolutely ruthless. Mad Dog, the name clearly is given to him, very apt. He is just chasing and killing like the Mad Dog he is. Very unfortunate for Team Extraordinaire. Really hoping to see a 5th chicken dinner in a row. But the thing is, if it's always just Team Extraordinaire, what would be the fun in that? Would it be?
Yes, that's true. That's true. Again, congratulations to Team PMA for stopping not only stopping the chicken dinner spree by Extraordinaire, as well as gaining their first chicken dinner of the Challenger Rumble. However, they should not be sitting comfortably, because we still have 3 more games to go. Again, this is the PUBG Challenger Rumble or Challenge Rumble. We are actually finding the top 4 teams to qualify towards the next stage of the PUBG Sports Tournament, which is the PUBG Continental Series number 4 2021 for the Asian Pacific region. So if PMA really needs to if PMA really wants that slot to go to the next stage, they really need to push more stuff like this consistently, so that they could actually get that chance to go to the top 4.
Yes, exactly. I'm actually really happy to see PME up there. Their positioning was actually on point this time round. Unfortunately, a lot better than how Extraordinaire played today. Because here toward the
Mm-hmm.
end, they played it very safe. They knew the two giants, they cannot go 4 against 2 for sure. They have worried that Mad Dog will be in the distance, try a third party. So what they did, waited a little bit outside the circle and only came in after the battle had ended. It was really unfortunate for the two big teams. For Samurai, especially, I am very disappointed in that. He definitely had the upper hand. What happened? If
Mm-hmm.
say that, I feel like that game could have easily been for Samurai's game if he had just dropped Alec, dropped out the car, and then revived all 3 of his teams, because they were all just knocked. They weren't dead just yet. They could easily
Yep.
have 4 players. Got the first team to have 4 players for the chicken dinner. Very unfortunate. Then they come so close, but it's very it is what it is. But yes, congratulations to PMA Matt Dog coming so close. It was just so unlucky that he got sniped like that. That was just like one bullet. Very
Yeah, it's just
beautiful
someone with it.
kill. Very beautiful kill. I I'm still kind of freaking out about that.
All right.
Okay,
So
so
again,
yeah, sorry, go on.
team for Colony PH as well in that game was so very active. They did not have a lot of kills, but they did a lot of disturbances here and there. But sadly, because they were clumped up all together in that one particular spot, and despite managed to actually fend off for Samurai, but because they only left with one member, and during that time, PMA had a clear shot on him because he was trying to revive another one. So Colony PH was a little bit unlucky in that way. Because if, let's say, PMA did not actually see that coming, PMA could actually revive all 4 members up back again, and then maybe the circumstances of the outcome of game number 2 would be a little bit different than now.
Okay, now let's talk about Team Bird Boys here. Their teammates got caught out. So the thing about that is that the teammates were just knocked, and his other 2 teammates came to save him. But my question is, why didn't they check first before rushing up toward his teammate? Because clearly that was bait, and the bait worked. They got
Mm-hmm.
shot 2 teammates down just because they were trying to save their teammates over there. And now I think my favorite part as well during that match was definitely the match between Eagle 365 as well as Extraordinaire on the terrain. That was actually really
Mm-hmm.
interesting to watch. Kid X, I feel like his downfall was playing a little bit too aggressive. I love that he's playing aggressive, but I think that was also the reason why he got knocked early.
And another thing from that game, I feel a little bit more sadder than usual for team Archangel Predator, because they had 15 kills and still not a single chicken dinner.
I actually wouldn't say that I'm sad about that. Knowing that they secured all those points despite not getting a chicken dinner is actually
Mm-hmm.
something to be proud of. Because just clinching the second place and getting that, actually, on top of that, second place plus chicken dinner, that's quite a lot of points to begin with.
Yep.
So honestly, I would be quite happy with that. Just I feel like because of this game, because of how far away Team Extraordinary kind of fell, I wouldn't be surprised if today we'll be seeing Archangel taking the top spot on the
True.
overall scoreboard.
Yeah, true. But again, it's not being on the first or second place. It's about being on the top 4. However, the placement will be to fight for the 5,000 USD prize pool in
Yes,
our
on top of that, the
Challenger
4
Rumble.
slots as well will be going to the PUBG
Okay.
Continental Series, which will be happening in June.
All right, apparently we're not gonna see the match scoreboard. We're gonna skip to the overall scoreboard after finishing match
I
number
was
2. All
right.
right, there you go, guys. Angel Predator, no Chicotina, no problem. We have 67 kills and 97 total points after 7 games. Props towards Archangel without having a chicken dinner to be on that spot. But still, I believe that members of Archangel Predator really wants to at least have one to be cemented in our Challenger Rumble. At number 2, we can see Team Extraordinaire, 4 chicken dinners with 49 kills and gaining 95 points altogether. They have been dropped into second place, but still EO, I think they are still okay. All they need to do is just maybe maintain, or if they feeling ambitious, maybe play better in game number 3 later on. Number 3 for Samurai jumps up very nicely there from 6th place, 55 points. Eagle 365 Esports, despite playing poorly in game number 2, because the points that they're ranked in game number 1 gives them some cushion with 46 points at number 4. Colony Page comes up from 7th place with 44 points after taking in 36 kills. PMA, a jump from 11th place.
That
Now
is
at
crazy.
6. Yep, at 11th place, now at 6 with 1 chicken dinner, 27 kills, 41 points. So PMA is so close to go to the top 4. Victim Rise at number 7 maintains at with 37 points. M2G at 8th place, maintain as well with 36 points.
Right, to talk about that, PMA, I think they should really be proud of themselves today. Not only they get their first chicken dinner, but they also managed to stop the 4 chicken dinner streaks. Definitely something to worth patting their backs for, definitely for sure, and definitely a morale booster for them as well. Knowing this, now knowing that, let's move on to number 9, Setna Esports, now on number 9 with 16 kills and 34 points. DK Esports now at 10th place with 16 kills as well, and only 1 point behind at 33 points. Now, from the future, 26 kills, 28 points. NIAN on 12th place with 22 kills and 27 points. Friendly Fire Gaming, 10 kills, 21 points. Bahamut Gaming now a little bit higher at 12 kills and 17 points. Bird Boys dropping down just a little bit with 11 kills and 16 points. Hashira maintaining the last spot on the overall scoreboard with 8 kills and 13 points.
All right, with that, yep.
Let's talk about Bird Boys for a little bit. What can they do to improve their gameplay?
I'm not so sure. Maybe load in with 4 members, because they have been playing with 3 members for 2 games in a row.
Yeah, what is going on? I hope that we find out what's happening in their spot. Hashira, a team with so much potential. I really want to see them improve, especially later today and tomorrow, because we are only left with only just a few days and a few matches left. They need to do something to get out of the last spot. Now let's talk about a little bit about Archangel's performance. A really crazy kills, I wouldn't say they were fearless, I think they were more smart. Compared to 4 Samurai, which are fearless, just jumping in and rushing in, Archangel is more of making sure what's going on in the surroundings, getting as much info as possible before they finally commit, which I can really give them props for. It was just so unfortunate that they dropped 2 more players in the match, leaving Mad Dog alive and just kind of killing their so close chance of getting a chicken dinner just then. I wouldn't say I'm sad for them. I would say that it's actually so interesting to see first place spot being taken with someone by 0 chicken dinners. If I were Team Extraordinaire, I would be kind of annoyed.
Yeah, that's true. However, guys, that is it after game number 2. No more Erangel right after this. We're going to go straight 3 games of Miramar. So for those Miramar fans, make sure to stay tuned, because match number 3 for our PUBG Challenger Rumble will be right back right after this.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match History has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party.
Hey, what's up everyone? Welcome back to the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. I am your caster for the Attach Buddy alongside @Mats, my co-caster.
Yo, welcome back, guys. So we are now approaching to game number 3. Hope you guys are actually pumped up
What
for
is
more
tra?
games. Number 3. Right,
I'm just playing.
All
I'm
right,
just
so
playing.
maybe yours says I'm not so sure because
I'm just playing.
I'm not so
Okay,
sure.
so,
Okay.
but
Okay,
we're just moving on
game
to
number 3, yeah.
@Mats. So now that we've seen the match results from game 1 earlier, this is the match results. You can see
I'm starting
there.
game number 2, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, number 2. Archangel Predator, insane over there with 15 kills. So far away than any other team. Any comments on that?
Yeah, Archangel Predator always becomes the team that gets the most kills in a single game. They even hold the most kill in most kill in the entire tournament. So I think Archangel really shows that they are the kill machines in the Challenger Rumble series here. So I can't wait for match number 3. Could they still have the most kills in a single game, or maybe someone else would actually take back the title away from them.
Yes, exactly. I am really excited to see if they will be able to keep that most kills title in the three Miramar matches that will be happening shortly. You can see here PMA as well, not bad with 9 kills. And they are the team that actually got the chicken dinner in the previous game. Extraordinaire so unlucky that game, getting sniped out by PMA. Which player was it again? Do you remember? Because I don't.
It was Mad Dog.
It was Mad Dog. No, was it?
Yeah,
No,
it was Mad Dog.
Mad Dog is Archangel Predator, but never mind. Forget for now. We'll think about it
The
later.
snipe, right? He was the last player.
Yes. Oh, was
Mad
it?
Dog. Yes.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Extraordinaire actually got kicked out early. My bad. See? Extraordinaire getting chicken dinners all over the place. It was actually hard to keep track now. Now, Setna Esports. We don't really talk about them much, but still manages to get the top 4. What are your comments on that?
Yes,
What are your
okay.
comments on that?
I mean, Setna loves to play placement points, but this time they actually managed to get 7 kills. So I think they improved just a little bit. But if they consistently do this, I think they could still, be at the top. Top half of the table. So they just have to do what they do just right now. I mean, in the previous game.
I feel like they're actually taking a leaf out of Team Extraordinaire's kind of play style, where Team Extraordinaire avoids fighting as early as possible, but only waits until toward the end of the matches to finally rake in kills. Very different and opposite to what Team Archangel Predator is doing. But the thing about Team Extraordinaire is how they play is actually so structured. So I wouldn't say safe per se, but it's more of like a routine on their hand, which is why I feel like a lot of teams were going after them. They're trying to break that routine, trying to force them to fight them so that they cannot move on for the next chicken dinner. So now let's talk about teams that are on the bottom side of the barrel. We have Team Hashira from the future. What else is there? Colony PH as well. Colony PH is actually one of those teams who actually survive quite a long time, but always gets kind of unlucky. They're trying to third party, but it actually just kind of backfires back in their face. What can they do to stop that?
Just be safer. I think that's all I can say. Because
like they're not really paying attention as they do that. That's what I feel.
Maybe that as well. But right now we're going into Miramar for game number 3. Is gonna be from Alcantara up to one of the islands of Miramar right here on the eastern side of the map. Very good fly path here for everyone.
For AAP, they dropped off the plane so early, and look how far away one member of the team, I'm not too sure. I think it was Nan, so far away over in Alantara, as well as his other teammates are all close out in the outskirts of El Pozo. Some shots already being shot out there by Kev. Not too sure what he's trying to get. Maybe a player dropping from the sky. I don't know if I can anything.
Yes.
You see, not too sure what to expect from this match. We didn't. Oh, there's all
He used.
after that.
Yeah. Even Bahamut as well making an attempt, but sadly, similar to Kev, it's a little bit too far now. There's no scope for him to be using, but still an attempt is an attempt. You can always try and
Until something will happen. So now Mr. Chan over here just looting as well. So now, guys, before we start the match today, let's talk about a PUBG new state, guys. So be sure to to check it out. You can actually pre-register right now on the Google Play Store. Unfortunately, not around for iPhone users, not on iOS just quite yet. And there are currently 10 million registrations so far, and you can do that right now. So now the circle has finally shown itself in the very middle of the map. Only a few teams outside of circle. Many of them are already inside. So now not quite seeing anything happen on the map quite yet, but you can see some shots being shot out there by Victim Rise, probably toward Bird Boys. And you can see over there as well, E365 so close by. Maybe they can make something happen, but his teammates aren't close enough to be chasing back. Just maybe trying to scout out and get as much information as possible. Now I can see here NIAN still so far out there in Alantara, while his other teammates make their way toward the circle. All right, and also if you can see there, I can see BG making their way. Art God so far out in the middle of no NIAN's a little 4-man over there might just get in trouble. And But9 so close to the rest of to one player from SE. I think that is Corn Poppy. So I might see a 3 1-on-1s over there. Nothing's still happening. No shots going out. Everyone is just still hanging out, just trying to play it safe, trying to make sure that they are all ready up for later. E365 throws off some shots over there toward VTR. They probably know that Beard's over on that side, and meanwhile a Colony is actually moving up forward, trying to see if he can get any picks. Quite a nice area Colony is in, actually, in the terrain. Possibly if I were them, I would just hold on to that area, but maybe perhaps that's not going to happen. Trick there still healthy, a Kid so far out in the back, and 4 Samurai moving in a clump together out there. So now I'm kissing Art God, but not chasing after SE, but not quite getting anything done just yet, as SE flees away, not trying to fight too early. And see there, he did get some shots there onto Corn Poppy, but Corn Poppy, knowing that his teammates are very far away, is not going to commit. Kianan But9 right there possibly heard the shots, knows that something is definitely happening over there, moving over to the other side, making sure that he does not get spotted. So now with this information, what can their teammates do to do something about it? Art God there, 2/3 of his life back. Gonna have to find a health pack to get a little bit healthy, just in case something may be happening. So let's talk a little bit about what's gonna happen on this map. Hashira yesterday, very active on the Miramar map. Will we be seeing a different sort of momentum happening from them today? I'm really hoping for that, because it is always really exciting to see when the underdogs actually perform extra. That would be like the very best thing to see today. Aoki now trying to scope out, trying to see if he can get any picks, not knowing too well where any of the players are. I don't think he's gonna get a pick. Pretty sure that area is empty so far. Dropping 1 shot, 2 shot, just to kind of like see and scope if anyone's gonna reply back, to know if anyone is in that building before they move forward to loot the area. Man also doing the same. Not quite getting anything to happen yet. So now the play area is about to get restricted. So what is going to happen next? So how are the players going to be able to get inside the circle, and how are the players inside the circle going to defend the other players from getting inside? Because we actually saw quite a lot of players already inside the circle. It's going to be a lot of trouble for the players outside the circle to actually get inside, especially if they are actually defending their entry in. Masadin here scoping out, nothing quite happening just yet. Goes for Battle 9, dropping some shots, trying to see if he can get anyone up there. He's just throwing out some shots, actually, not too sure why. Perhaps trying to throw out some, I would say, warning shots over there. So now everyone is headed in there. M2G still far out, same as 4 Samurai, still in Los Leones, I think it is, just trying to loot out. So you see some shots there happening from Colony and E365, not quite hitting anything just like Colony, very comfortable on the high ground terrain over there. I doubt that they'll be able to get a shot, but it might just happen, who knows. SE as well, throwing some shots out toward Mamonji, but it seems like Mamonji is not looking to fight them. And no NIAN But9 moving forward over there. I don't think they're gonna run into any teams just yet, as BG moves forward into the circle with Lil Kobe following from behind. Here's some shots being thrown here and out there. I don't think it's gonna happen. VTR throwing some shots toward PMA. Is PMA in trouble? I don't think so. Can we have the kill? Can we actually have the feed onto the game, please? Like I see over here, KMF1 is trying to get some shots there onto a VTR. Man not quite hitting his shots. Doesn't really matter. Man just trying to stay cool. As long as he doesn't peek his head is fine. I don't think it will be a problem at all. Now I can see here a grenade gets launched out from that side of the terrain from FFG. Nothing. It's absolutely nothing. They're actually fine. They're just gonna move forward. But I think from there, maybe AAP already knows that there is someone on the terrain. Might they push up to get a kill? Because that has been the trend on how they play the entire time. So Aoki already here with 1 kill. So let's see what is going to be happening next. So here, Aoki scoping out the area, trying to see if he can get a spot that he notices E365's member on that side. Lets his teammates know. Will he be able to... Oh, there we go. But Chibir is already being shot at from that side. Will he be able to third parties and get the kill? No, he does not commit to it. He's still trying. Chibir moves back, trying to stay healthy, trying to stay safe. And I don't think he'll be peeking out just yet. Will he though? Let's see if that's gonna happen. Aoki gonna get a free kill out of this. Come on, come on, come on. And he is gonna get some shots in. Only 22 health dropped. Not quite getting the kill just yet. Still 16 teams around, 63 alive. And we can actually, I think it's actually gonna stay safe. Nothing's quite there going to be happening now. It's Downey looking down there. Notices a team down there, drops 1 shot from above, trying to see if he can get anything, but doesn't quite hit just yet. Now it's Downey actually moving up. Except shots are being thrown out, and he is wondering where the shot is coming from. Doesn't see anything happening just yet. And some shots are being thrown toward him. I am Pete, noticing that VTR is in that building, trying to see if we can get some kills, some picks. I don't think that is going to happen. So PMA is actually quite a favorite for me to just stop by. Oh, there we go. Notices VTR, Genfos. Genfos now moving back, not gonna stick around in case he gets picked off, since he's quite far away from his other teammates. So PMA, as I was mentioning earlier, just won their first chicken dinner in the previous game. Actually, the only team here to have a mixed sort of team between... Sorry, to have a Singaporean team mixed between Malaysian and Singaporean players. So Jenko's gonna once more. I am Pete gonna try and commit to it. And he responds. And now Colony PH Alec drops some shots there toward BG, not quite getting anything just yet. And he's gonna move on away and try to see if he can do anything else elsewhere. So Colony PH has been one of teams consistently quite very consistent in terms of playstyle, not quite there yet. High potential, but I really want to see them do well this game if that is possible. Alec and Momonji both on vehicle, trying to scout out the area. I'm guessing the other 2 players are still looting around. But boys, Nons drops some shots onto SE. Not quite getting any kills just yet, but you can hear some shots being responded back by Team SE. Nons still staying healthy. And he goes for a snipe, trying to see... Oh, there you can see SE Asher drops from 335 Bixby, who are up there in the high ground. A very nice shot there from the team. And see now that... but I think Asher will be revived just fine. I don't think that will be an issue unless he is already dropped. I think he has already been dropped. And now you can see there... Oh, there we go. Nons gets hit. Almost loses his life there in response by SE. He better play it safe. I think he better move away since everyone knows that he is there now. So Jexy very up there on the high ground, very comfortably trying to get some picks as SE and BB, you know, just keep throwing shots at each other for now. Lil Boba on the other... not Lil Boba. Lalba on the other side of building. Possibly just scouting around, trying to see if we can get any other information I can. I'm hearing some shots there on that side. Possibly from E365, I'm guessing. But it doesn't seem to be hitting anyone just yet. So now moving on as well. Helps trying to get some shots there onto For Samurai, but not quite hitting anything just like For Samurai. Not looking to fight just yet. Turns around, repositions around the terrain, and tries to see if they can get around it in another area. So now Alec on the other side, trying to get killed there onto For Samurai, and UDSP drops, and Alec gets another one on Esports ID, and finally gets dropped by a member of by Kane. Maestro in the meantime gets a drop on drops Kane as well, and Colony Alec dies, and Deprod ID goes back to the lobby by Maestro. So now Alec is there, just bleeding out, and you can see here the members of For Samurai just trying their best to go get their last teammate. Will they be able to revive KK? No, that is not happening, and Maestro is just there alone with 3 other members of For Samurai just there. Astro Boy drops. Oh my god, because of Calbs and Maestro just making sure that knowing that if one player of the member has dropped, they're gonna go and respond to that as well. Let's look at a replay of that just yet. Calbs over here making sure if they can get a shot there onto For Samurai. Alec playing it so aggressively, drops 1 player, drops 2 player before finally going down to Kate Kane. Kate Kane dropping down, and Momonji shoots up there, not quite getting a kill just yet. So now Maestro now trying to stay healthy, trying to make his way through the terrain, through the storm, making his way out into the circle. Now Brojack's in trouble, getting shot at just now, but no, actually he dropped the shot, my bad. Not happening just yet. Mr. Cell trying to keep himself healthy because of his other fight earlier. So now they're just trying to go around the circle, trying to see if they can get any picks before the circle closes down. Now, as you can see here in the circle, only Momonji has made it from Colony PH into the circle. FFG actually at the edge of the circle, trying to stop anyone from getting inside. Hashira as well played at the edge of the circle. I can hear some shots there coming toward YQQ. And there you go, 1 shot to him, half HP gone, with BB just playing on the aggressive, not letting him get away. And from the future, get out of this. Oh, he plays it safe, gets out of the car, and finds cover. More shots come through. Victim Rise Teddy trying to see if he can get pick up there. And in the kill feed, you can see there, Jexy has dropped Arc God, which is very unfortunate, and Arc God finally goes down. And now Hexagon from FF goes down. You can see here Mr. Chan dropping another player, and he comes Rectify goes back to the lobby as Econ Poppy goes down as well by Mr. Chan, and Lil Kobe as well left to bleed out. RMC Ziziao making sure that no one comes to save the teammate, and Defiant gets dropped but taken off by E365 Hanzi. Comes out trying to give some. Oh, Defiant now goes down to Risky by No NIAN. Here, Risky trying to keep safe, and more and more teams come into such small area over here. You can see some close quarter combat actually about to happen. Will No NIAN actually commit, or will they be moving? Kid X gets a pick. PMA's favorite player, KMF1, goes back to the lobby. As you can see here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams so close by in the area, in the same building. Vespa Mera all alone here. What will he do? Hexagon ID moves up. Oh, now with only 3 players from the future, and VTR, Teddy, Chimoy, Genfos, and Man still playing up here in the high ground, trying to see if you can get any picks. And they go there. He notices Trick, Extraordinaire over there. Will they force their hand, not allowing them a 5th chicken dinner this tournament? Okay, here's some shots over there still going on in the distance. They already know DKE's over there. Bahamut Gaming, Mr. Chan drops some shots there onto SE, and Genfos from Victim Rise slowly shooting out toward the enemy team, not allowing them to get into the circle, but decides that he wants to change his attention to a member of PMA over there in the building. Daniel and Ed V King over there only 2 players over there just hiding in the corner, making sure that they're going to be staying healthy while their other teammates come by. Trick also nearby as well. VTR up there. Gen Force is not allowing anyone to come by, but now he has to drop down as Chimoy and the rest come forward as they push forward toward the circle. But now I can see some shots being traded off there by Team Extraordinaire as well as PMA. Not quite happening just yet. Trick trying to figure out if there's anyone on the train is safe enough for them to push up. So there we go, Archangel person not going out for blood and gets a kill on to Hashira Cells. There goes CJ18 once more going for the kill. Here's some more shots being shot there in the distance. Quite a cluster of teams there on the right side of the circle. There's some shots come over toward AAP from that side, but not quite doing any damage. Now, they're right now with FFG Savior Mike dropping some shots onto Archangel. There we go, 9 on 20 HP left, and he falls out. CJ getting knocked and finally going back to the lobby. Extraordinaire Daniel gets headshotted by Hachi, and Daniel now dead. Ed V King as well getting caught out by Hachi. Hashira finally make the big plays in this match. BBCZai running for his life as 3 members of VTR shoots toward him. Lomba trying to make sure his team is protected. Runs out there with a molly and is about to throw it out into the building with VTR. Teddy, oh, it does not go inside. It falls out. Molly hitting the building. And there we go. In the corner there we have FFG Savior. Dropping Trick, dropping Kid. That is very, very unfortunate. Not a good place to be for Team Extraordinaire right now. Chi Beard now noticing there's another team there. Aoki goes down to IM Eat, and No Chill now throwing some shots there, knowing that KNN is over on that side of the map. Not quite getting any kills, but Gen Force finally gets a kill on Nons. Goodbye and sayonara. You can see here Hanzi trying to keep very safe here. This is one of the only tournaments I'm actually seeing so many people in one area. For No Chill over there, finally dropping Vespa Mera from No NIAN. Very unfortunate over there. Still 4 players on the side of Bird Boys, and as well as DK Esports and VTR. Hashira over there with 3, and I can see there some shots are being thrown out towards the members right there. And there we go, Teddy getting some shots there into the play, not a killing, but PMA YR getting a kill there on FFG Xavier Mai. Teddy still playing on the aggressive, not letting anyone shoot out there from the high ground. Maestro, what happened there? What happened to you, my dude? Very unfortunate. Now, Victim Rise now looking to reposition, knowing there's someone upstairs. Are they going to be chasing down after BB? They're in the same building. They have Sizai and Lolba in there with 3 members of VTR. Lolba and Sizai now going up to the top floor, knowing what's happening. Sizai drops out, but gets caught out by Gen Force. Gen Force looking to chase. Teddy jumping out, but in the corner there, you can see Dreams YR finally dying. Finally killing Bozo. Gen Force shooting out, not quite getting a kill just yet as BBZO finally gets knocked, but the other member fleeing from the area. Now you can see here as well, Gen Force Man running through the building looking for Lolba. Lolba has no choice but to drop out of the window after getting shot once. No Chill here trying to stay healthy as well, but you can see head on point as he finally grenades Hexagon ID, and Hexagon ID gets knocked from that. There, Mad Dog gets a shot onto Suzai, and very unlucky Suzai goes down, and No Chill goes down to Ken, and Bat9 did not notice him from the corner there, and Hanzi getting a kill onto M2G Mr. Cell. Nan as well getting another kill onto Zio, Hexagon ID, and Rizky now both gone back into the lobby, and Loba finally getting a kill onto VTR Chimoy, and SE edge on point. DK Limitless dropping both B3KSS and another member from KNN. Mad Dog over here looking to see if he can get any more kills, knowing that VTR is over on that side. Not quite happening just yet. And there we go, MG, YK, and AV getting kill onto E36500 and BB Lolba. Even though he was alone, still managed to knock Teddy. Suzunami, the final player from Hashira, gets knocked by Exposure. Archangel Nun trying to see anything. Suzunami goes down to the Molly, head on point, dies. Ouch! There we go, rushing in and just killing him off. BB Lolba getting 2 kills there on Man as well as Teddy. And in the corner there, Chibir gets a kill onto a member of the opposing team. Lolba now throwing some smokes out, trying to see if he can finally get kill of the final member. Colin Momonji getting a nice shot there onto the player from PMA, but dying in the moment. Colony TH gets eliminated by PMA. E5 Vandal 9 gets a kill onto this Downey. Very unfortunate. Downey is actually one of the key players there for team. And DK Limitless finally dropped Nons, and Lolba dies to the circle. So unfortunate. I feel like this is one of Bird Boy is one of their better games for sure. Vandal 9 is getting 1 shot over there onto a player, not quite hitting just yet. Vandal's gonna have to try to help me now because they only have 3 players that get Geo, knocking DK Fruity. RMC sees Yao. Oh, whoa. Hang on there. Bird Boys is eliminated. This game is actually so fast-paced. Forgive me for not being able to catch up so far. Let's see here over there. More shots are being shot out there toward AAP. AAP trying to stay healthy with only 2 members on that area. More smokes and grenades are being thrown out. DKE looking to push up and get a kill there onto AAP. AAP is not going to let that happen. And they respond back with more shots toward DK. And Nan gets a kill there onto my boy from Mr. Molly. Mr. Chan there. Yeah, DKE gets eliminated. Oh my god. By the third party there. Jamie coming through. Coming to finish off the rest of AAP. Not quite happening just yet. VG gets knocked. Will Kobe as well. Nan and Matt Dog are saying, nope, not today, Zerk. You are not gonna come in third party as today. Gets 2 kills, moves up with 1 player of them just bleeding to death. Hashira now alone. What is he gonna do? He's trying his best to. Oh no! Hashira and Hachi goes down both with Gigi as well. Kobe and RBC Xiao getting knocked back into the lobby. And Nan finally falls down to M2G Brojax. M2G has honestly been one of those teams that are just really, they're not really getting the higher scores for sure, but they are definitely very dominant when it comes to getting their name out there in this tournament. YK and AV knows that BG Mr. Chan is down there. What can he do to stop him from coming up? As the circle slowly goes smaller, he is not allowing Mr. Chan to sneak in at all. And Mr. Chan slowly, oh no, got caught out there by Novice. Chimoy dropping some and Mad Dog gets eliminated, and there we go. Goodbye to Archangel Predator. Not happening, not getting the most kills this time around. VTR Gen Force now knocking NTG, YK, and AV, and he moves forward trying to find the rest of his teammates. Mad Dog out there as well, finally gone, and MTG, Novice, and Brojax gonna have to be moving to their side, but Novice dies to the roof. And there you go. The other teammate from MTG gets cut out. Will he go down? Yes, he will. There's another kill there for Jexy as he plays so close by to the circle, trying his best to get some kills in that moment. A great strategy in my opinion, a great way to get more points if they're not sure if they can actually survive to the end to get that chicken dinner. Can see over here as well, E365 making sure that no other teams can make it into the circle. The circle is now getting closer. Now we can only have 3 teams left. E365 healthy with 3 players, PMA 2 players, and VTR with just 1 player left as E365 Vandal 9 sends Chimoy back to the lobby. E365 now pushing forward, knowing that Janfos is there, knowing and wanting to send him back to the lobby. PMA staying back and just trying their best to just not die right now, seeing if they can actually just third party or coming in later. Chibir is not allowing that to happen. Gets IMP, knocks him down. Chibir has to do the rest of the teammates have to do something, but he gets IMP. Now Eagle 365 with 10 kills. Oh my god, Chibirit, you are a monster. Get some shots there onto VTR's final player over there. Getting then Vandal 9 finishes off for him, and VTR is eliminated at 3rd place. Now it's a battle between 3 players from E365 and PMA. No, there's only 1 player from PMA left. And what will PMA do to stay alive? Now all the players of Eagle 365 now moving forward, they are not scared. There's 3 of us and only 1 of them. If they go in together, they will just be easily able to get the chicken dinner. And the shots come out, and there we go. We have our winner chicken dinner from this match. Again, here we have the winner here by Vandal, Jexy, Chibir, Hanzi. E365 gets their chicken dinner. Finally, we have been trying to get this since yesterday with a total of 12 kills and 1.9k total damage. Chibir there just playing so well, not allowing these other not allowing PMA at all to do anything. Gets a knock, and the rest of Eagle 365 move forward and just flanks, not allowing any of the teammates to die anymore, making sure that they can clinch the chicken dinner. Very, very well done there. So now let's look at the highlights here. You have Kalbs over here trying to keep an eye out for Samurai. Alec over there waiting at the bottom, trying to get some kills there. Gets 1 player, gets 2 player, who are all just driving by, waiting at the bottom there, and they do not see him. But finally goes down to Kane. Very unfortunate, but such a beautiful setup right over there from that side. Now you can see here Ed EDV King and Daniel moving forward. Nan moving forward as well, trying to get some kills there onto Hashira. CJ gets a kill onto Hashira, and Cell is knocked. And you can see here there is such a lot going on in this screen, where Hashira and E365 as well as BB in one area, all just trying to get kills on each other. And it seems like everyone was getting knocked. Very unfortunate there for Archangel, since they lost some members there as well. And this is the chicken dinner moment there, where we can see all 3 members of Eagle 365 moving forward, trying to make sure that they get the kill, making sure that none of the teammates are actually going to die in the process. Very well played. I am very glad to see that they're going up 1 by 1 and getting down 1 by 1, because that has actually happened so many times when it comes to these kind of moments. PMA once more so close to the second chicken dinner in a row, not quite clinching it. Very unfortunate there, because his member of his teammate actually got knocked there by Chibirit. It should not have peaked. So now there we have it, guys. Admas actually had a disconnection problem, so you'll just have to bear with me for the time being. So for now, let's talk a little bit about that game. It was definitely different from what we were expecting. Extraordinaire 2 games in a row not getting the chicken dinner, and I feel like that other teams are not allowing that to happen by forcing Team Extraordinaire's hands to fight early. And honestly, I feel that's actually a good move, because by doing that, they actually kick out one of the strongest positioning members of the game. Now, another thing that's happened as well, 3 or 4 games in a row, Team Archangel Archangel Predator has been trying their best to clinch the most kills. Unfortunately, that did not happen this game, as other teams tried to push them out very, very early. You see here as well the match results. Finally, Eagle 365 Esports coming so close yesterday a few times, not clinching it. Finally today getting one with 12 kills that game and 22 total points, with Archangel Predator taking 2nd place there, 7 kills and 10 points. Victim Rise on 3rd place. See, Archangel Predator, despite not getting the toward the end there, still managing to get 2nd place. Really shows how important getting kills are, which is why their strategy has been just getting kills as much as possible as they possibly can, to get a lot of kills possible, so they don't have to really clinch that placement points. Now Victim Prize now on 3rd place with 4 kills, 9 points. PMA, despite coming in 2nd place, gets a 4th place for that match with only 3 kills and 9 points in total. Bahamut Gaming maintaining their momentum now on 5th place with 5 kills and 7 points total. M2G on 6th place with 3 kills and 7 points. Friendly Fire Gaming doing a lot more better this time around with 5 kills and 5 points. In 8th place, Hashira with 4 kills and 5 points, which is not bad at all. Seeing a lot of improvement coming out from Hashira's side. And honestly, as I said earlier, Miramar is definitely their map. They're playing a lot more confidently, and I hope to see that again in the next two maps. Now, moving on to number 9, we have Colony PH over here with a total of 4 kills and 4 points. DK at 10th place with 3 kills and 4 points. No NIAN there with 2 kills and 2 points. Bird Boys with 2 kills and 2 points as well. Sedna Esports is also the same on 13th place. Now, 14th and 15th is From the Future, 1 kill, 1 point, and Extraordinaire, one of their most upsetting rounds yet. 15th place with only 1 kill and 1 point. Samurai is also one of their most dismal games with 0 kills and 0 points. Quite a surprising turn of events here where we're seeing teams at the bottom of the barrel finally moving up and the better teams moving down, which really shows that I was right about what happened yesterday, is that teams are still trying to warm up, trying to get a feel of things, and now we're going to see teams finally show their true colors, finally show their claws, and teams that were ahead, they need to be careful. They cannot get comfortable because we have not seen their final form just yet. So now, moving on, we're about to move on later to the overall results soon, but don't worry about it because we are just going to chill around here before we move on to our 4th match of the day, which will be on the Miramar map as well as the final match. So now let's talk a little bit about the teams right here. Eagle 365 Esports playing it very safe, 12 kills, not engaging too early and getting a really good positioning when it comes to the area. I love that how they played earlier. PMA as well did some really good kills, just setting up a lot of nice kills and spots and areas. Bahamut Gaming as well. Very nice. Now let's talk a little bit about 4 Samurai. They were actually doing really well, but they were really quite outside of the circle. Now moving into the circle, they were unlucky to have been caught out by Colony PH. And Colony PH said, no, you are not coming to circle. That is not happening. We're not gonna let you in. And in return, they knocked out 4 Samurai who gets caught out in the storm. They really took advantage of that moment. Now, unfortunately, for in the case of Bahamut Gaming, they got a lot of kills as well, but they got caught out in the storm and they were not allowed to come in by Team PMA. PMA said, no, you are going to stay out there. You're not going to come in. And as soon as he tries to come in, he gets knocked out, which is super unfortunate. Speaking of unfortunate, Archangel Predator as well, trying their best to get kills, but not quite happening. Is Eagle Esports kind of just like, how do I say this? Kind of like squeeze them out so they're not able to grab any kills this game, making sure they didn't even make it out toward the end. Now, let's talk a little bit about teams that were doing a lot well. Victim Rise playing it very well as well, taking advantage of close quarter combat and rushing in, knowing that Bird Boys were in the building. Bird Boys still managed to get a kill or two before going down, but it was no big deal because their teammates were around to revive them, and it was no problem at all. They really pushed the Bird Boys into a corner, and they actually noticed that the Bird Boys were actually forced to jump out of the 4th floor building because they didn't want to come out. If they came out, they died. And because they're not going to come out, Victor and I said, you know what, let's go on a hunt. Let's try and see who we can get as well to get some kills as well. So let's talk about M2G as well. As I said earlier, M2G is it's just one of those teams that they don't really quite get any kills. They don't really quite have a big impact in the game. But once they get a kill, it's definitely noticeable because it's either a third party or they're trying their best to just get some high impact kills so that the other team cannot move forward. Because once they take out some of the biggest name teams, biggest names players from a team, that's when you can actually see the teams go down. PMA is actually one of them. Once KMF one, I think it was, goes down, the rest of the team kind of is a little bit struggling because as you can see, KMF is actually one of their highest kill leaders in the entire game. So now, what can we expect from the next game? I'm actually really expecting to see Hashira. They're doing well, but I want to see more improvement from them. I don't know why, but I just keep talking about them because I find them so fascinating. They are one of the teams with the highest potential, and it's really exciting to see if the underdogs actually move up as we're actually seeing right now. So moving on now, speaking of PUBG, which we are talking about, Do you guys know that PUBG New State is actually already accepting their registrations right now for the game? The game will be coming out this year, so you can actually register on Android right now on the Google Play Store. Unfortunately for you guys on iPhone and the App Store, that's not happening just yet, but it may or may not come in the future. All right, guys. So now, while Atmas tries his best to reconnect, let's talk a little bit more about the game. I'm not too sure, but my predictions are actually seeing if AAP actually manages to maintain this momentum, they would not have any trouble making it out to the top four slots, which will be going to the PUBG Continental Series this June, which is a global event happening, which will be really, really exciting. And the prize pool for this tournament is 5,000 US dollars. Okay, now let's talk a little bit about some other teams as well. NIAN is actually one of the teams I'm very interested about, especially Button 9, who has been going really crazy when it comes to kills on the team. I feel like he really knows how to play his angles. He really knows how to just play for picks. And I really liked his kill earlier when he just manages to catch a team off guard, gets a kill, and just moves out. And VTR as well, playing it very, very interesting how they are just looting before they actually move out to another area. Very risky move, but it actually worked out in the end, as you can see there from their scores. Okay, now we start talk about Friendly Fire as well and DK Esports. DK Esport with one chicken dinner, really expecting better for them, but it's so unfortunate for them because and whenever they get caught, it's always two or three players going down at once. I know that they're able to do well. But maybe they need to reconsider how they approach the game. Clearly, they're not allowed. They shouldn't be clumped out together, which I feel is the same problem that goes to Four Samurai. They actually move together, and whenever they move together, it's always two or three players dying at the same time. Some distance is obviously very good, but not too far. But I'm really liking the comps that teams are doing where they send one scout out all alone while the other team moves in the back and gets information before moving forward. Also, another thing as well, very, very good game there. Senna Esports getting a little bit better. Unfortunately, not quite there yet. And I really, really want to be able to see how they move forward in the future. They're just one of the teams that will actually last toward the end. So close, yet so far. But I just want to see them get more kills if possible. Friendly team Extraordinaire, not too extraordinaire this round. I feel like they are a lot of attention has been put onto them, and they're actually forced into a lot of team fights. They're gonna have to rethink how they approach the game. They're gonna since they're actually gonna be forced into fights, they're gonna have to rethink about how they're gonna be repositioning themselves and how they're gonna be able to retake these fights and not be caught off guard. Talking about being caught off guard, Bird Boys as well. They're actually lasting quite a while, and I'm seeing Lol. I think it was a Lolba getting quite a lot of kills. I'm really hoping that Lolba will be able to do more team. I really want to see Bird Boys up there in the top four just for once, and maybe even snag themselves a chicken dinner from the future as well. Doing so well. If you guys didn't know, they were actually on the Onslaught Legends Series 5 recently, and they actually placed 6th place, which is not bad at all. From the future actually has some notable kills, but as I said earlier, when they get a kill, they will actually get dropped in the process, which is really, really unfortunate in my opinion. Okay, so now let's talk a little bit more about Team PMA. Really interesting team today. Seeing them play is like seeing a different team altogether. They are actually doing so well today. Despite dying early, they actually gotten what 2 game. They got the chicken dinner last game, and in game 1 and game 3 they managed to last up to the fourth to the last circle as well, which is always really exciting to see. But for now, we're gonna have a quick break, and hopefully by then we'll see Atmath soon, so we'll see you guys in a little while.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match history has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party.
What's up and welcome back to the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. I'm your caster for today, Tash Buddy, as AdMath has some technical issues for today. We are heading over to our 4th match for today, which will be on the Miramar map. We've seen some excellent streak killers today, where Team Extraordinaire got their winner chicken dinner streak cut off by Team PMA, and we also saw as well Team Archangel's maximum kill streak as well got cut off as well. So the overall scoreboard for now, let's see who takes the first spot. I can see here Team Archangel Predator now with 0 chicken dinners, but with 74 kills, 24 kills further away than Team Extraordinaire with a total of 107 points. On second place, we have Team Extraordinaire with 4 chicken dinners, which are all back to back with 50 kills and 96 points. It was very unfortunate for them because they had one of the most dismal games they had earlier as well. On number 3, Eagle 365 Esports hops up to 3rd place with 1 chicken dinner, 46 kills and 68 total points. Now for Force Samurai, on 4th place with 1 chicken dinner, 29 kills and 55 points. PMA now maintaining 5th place at 1 chicken dinner, 30 kills and 50 points. The Colony PH at 6th place with 40 kills and 48 points. Victim Rise on 7th place with 32 kills and 46 points. Now 8th place M2G with 28 kills and 43 total points. Now moving on to number 9, DK Esports now with 1 chicken dinner, 19 kills and 37 points. Set now at 10th place with 18 kills and 36 points. From the future now, 27 kills and 29 total points. On 12th place is NIAN with 24 kills and 29 points. Now 3 points behind them is Friendly Fire Gaming with a total of 15 kills at 13th place. At 14th place is Bahamut Gaming with 17 kills and 24 total points. Maintaining its 15th place, going down now to 15th place is Bird Boys with 13 kills and 18 points, and tied with them on 16th place is 12 kills and 18 points is Team Hashira. Now let's talk a little bit about the overall scoreboard here. We can see here Team PMA today just going crazy with the kills with their new strategy. I really like seeing them, hoping that they'll be able to hop up to the top 3 if possible. Eagle 365 since yesterday has been trying their best to be getting the chicken dinner. Finally today clinches 1 and manages to push themselves up to 3rd place with that very beautiful snipe earlier onto Mad Dog. Okay, so now let's talk a little bit about Victim Rise. I have always really liked seeing how they play, how they move around, how they rotate around the map is actually really good. But especially today, really enjoying one of their moments when they rushed up into a building where BB was actually holed up, manages to grab a kill despite one of them getting knocked, forcing one of Bird Boys players to hop out while the other member of their team notices them out and gets the kill outside. Absolutely great play by them. Really liked seeing them. Another highlight of mine is obviously from Corn Poppy, the very beautiful grenade kills. I'm seeing a lot of grenade kills in this tournament, and actually Corn Poppy, I would obviously call him Kobe, because that was such a deserved title. If you are watching this, Corn Poppy, I'm really gonna tell you, please clip that moment and name it Kobe, because that should be just enshrined there forever. And now we're moving on to the 4th match of the day, and this is on Miramar once more, and the map is going from the island down south, moving up to Torre Anumada. So I can see here BG Gaming dropping down so early, heading out to Val di Mar. And you can see here as well, 4 Samurai going to Los Leones. Actually a good spot, a lot of stuff to loot over on that side. Now while they all drop, let's talk a little bit more about PUBG New State. PUBG New State is PUBG's brand new mobile game developed by Krafton this time around, and it's a more fast-paced and futuristic version of the game. You can actually already register for the game right now. It's gonna come out this year, and you can do so on the Google Play Store. As you can see here, players are now dropping down, and you can see there one of the players, RCM, actually very, very far away from the rest of BG's members. Same goes for Art God. Now the circle has already been shown here, looking like it's gonna be around the area where PMA is, right smack there in the middle of the circle. But now you can see there that the players from Eagle 365 are actually already getting ready there right now. They're actually quite far out of the circle. They're gonna have to, they're actually not far out, they're actually close by the circle. They're just gonna see if they can loot as much as they can before they finally move into the circle. I can see here No Chill as well moving around. No Chill has actually been having No Chill for the past 2 days, getting some really intense kills before finally going down. Yesterday he managed to get 5 kills in a row before he gets sent back to the lobby. Really excited to see what No Chill can do today. Hexagon ID has been getting some really unlucky plays in my opinion. I think that he can do so much better. I think he needs to be careful not to get caught out for sure. YQQ as well, definitely from the future, is one of my favorite players so far in this tournament, doing so well as well in terms of kills. Nan as well. Nan when you talk about Nan, he's always in the distance cleaning up after his teammates, making sure that they are staying safe and making sure to clean up to make sure that no one gets picked out when his other teammates are running in. Archangel Predator hopefully looking for redemption this time around from the last game where they did not manage to get the highest kills once more as they did in the last 3 games. You can see they're moving forward. I don't think anything's happening about that. ALJ and bots as well. Crazy person getting some really intense kills on some star players from each team, and he is absolutely ruthless. Him and Mad Dog, once they move forward to pass their peripheral, I don't think you'll be getting out alive. So Limitless over there dropping out a shot, possibly either a warning shot or a shot trying to get some information. No one responds, knowing that this area is actually clear. YQQ moving up as well, and everyone, it seems like Y from the Future is already very comfortably so close to the circle. They're just trying to see if they can loot anything before they head into the circle. Same goes there for No Chill. Now you can see here, new state actually pre-registered today is the latest game from the makers of PUBG. As I said earlier, feel free to register right now on the Google Play Store. I don't know when exactly we'll finally be seeing any action. But you can see here, Zio actually notices Jexy in the distance there, possibly gonna let his teammates know that E365 is moving forward. His teammates aren't too far behind. Oh, he actually ends up trying. He gets a shot in, but gets shot back as well. And Jexy manages to knock him. Now E365 also gets Burt Boy Zio, and Burt Boy Zio goes back to the lobby alongside Lolba sends Jaxi back to the lobby. Now that Jaxi is down, they still have Vandal 9 as well as Hanzi and Chibir as well. Very unfortunate. They weren't close enough to actually follow up or do anything. I think that was was a little bit too risky in my opinion for him to do anything. I guess he was really trying to go for the kill, but it didn't really work out as intended. No Chill over there as well, noticing in the distance, noticing that Bird Boys are actually in the area, so they are actually just trying to be cautious, making sure to make use of the train, making sure that it is clear before No Chill decides to actually move forward. Will he actually take a shot there onto Bird Boy? I don't think so. For Samurai here is still playing very safe there on Los Leonas. I don't think anyone is quite there. UDSC close by. I think they may have spotted out. Yes, they do. They spot out Team Extraordinaire in the distance. Will Team Extraordinaire respond to them? I don't think so. Not quite yet. RCM really far behind from his other teammates, so he better watch out in case he cannot follow up when his teammates do anything. KNN over there at the corner as well. Hashira sandwiched between 3 teams. Okay, 4 teams. See some shots being shot out there by Hashira and PMA. Is anything happening? I don't think so. Probably some shots are being thrown out, but I don't think anyone is being damaged quite just yet. Another shot there thrown out by DK Esports. Now ALGN bots not doing anything just yet. His shield does go down though. But Archangel Predator, they are not known to actually initiate a fight quite so early. But I'm really excited to see if they are going to be doing so. Now, as you can see over here, the area is quite high and terrain with BB over there in that side there, doing their best to navigate the area without getting caught. But AAP is on the other side there. They're just trying to make sure that nothing is getting caught out, that they're not going to get caught out on the side. It looks like over there bots is just scouting around. I don't think they notice BG just yet. Oh, some shots come out. Trying to see anything, nothing yet. Then, of course, dropping some shots onto the NFP team at the bottom there. Nothing is quite hitting just yet. DK very safe in the area, but gets hit in retaliation by DK Limitless. Forces back and is forced to heal up. Victim Rise notices that DK is down there. Man, not doing anything, but just possibly just saving some information to let his teammates know what they can do next. Lil Kobe now following back from his other teammates on the bike, just scouting out for more information with Mr. Chan in one car and the other teammates in the other. And see here, Teddy gets hit there by Fruity, has forced to move back. Looks like DK is just not letting anyone into their area at all. One shot being thrown out there by Kev. Hachi looking to see if he can do anything just yet. His teammates from FFG so close by. Hachi, if he doesn't play it right, that will be the end for him. And in the corner, I can see VTR Chimoy knocking Loba, going back to the lobby, and Hachi manages a knock onto Kev, throws out a grenade to prevent his other teammates from doing anything to save him, takes out another half of his bleed out. Another grenade happens, Kev not really hitting with Kev, and Xavier Mai coming out to revive his friend. My boy gets a knock onto Cezai when it gets finished off by VTR Gen 4. So unfortunate that the point does not go to the person who knocks. Ashira Suzunami moving up there, trying to help out his teammates, trying to see what's going to happen. Kid, as usual, to see how he can get on the action. Suzunami trying to get some kills there onto FFG. Not quite letting anything happen, but still manages a knock onto one of the players. Now he'll be moving back, doesn't want to get caught out over there. Hachi on the aggressive, still is looking for blood, seeing to see what he can do against FFG. FFG, another one gets knocked, and Hachi gets knocked by another over there. Tsunami finally knocks FFG Bozo as well. Aisu moving up, trying to see if he can actually help out his members. They are actually going on the aggressive, trying to see if they can do anything against FFG. Suzunami going aggressive, going in, and Mad Dog still scouting out, trying to see what he can do in order to third party. Suzunami searching for Bozo, wants to finish off his kill. Will he be able to? Aisu getting knocked down, and Aisu goes back to the lobby. Xavier Mai getting a kick there on him, and Aisu also goes down. Hachi moving back, not wanting to risk anymore, trying to see if he can get another angle to kind of flank for his teammates. You can see that one of FFG's members, Kev, I think it is just slowly bleeding out, and now Hashira Cell goes down to Kev. You can see here Suzunami trying to make something happen, but he's possibly going to get rushed by 3 players waiting to jump out if he's not jumping out. Oh my god! Almost got killed, and Cell goes down thanks to PMA Dreams, YR, and Aoki as well goes down to Suzunami from Hashira. Suzunami playing it safe, half HP, and knows that the other teammates are in there. Suzunami finally finishes off his food. His still on to Bozo. Comes in, knocks 2 players. Aoki, goodbye. Going back to the lobby alongside Xavier as well as FFG. Friendly fire is now wiped by Hashira. Wow. Hashira going super aggressive this round, and we only have 15 teams left with 54 players. So let's have a look at that replay. Suzunami there wanting to do something here, knows that one player is knocked and their teammate is trying to revive them, does not waste any more time, rushes in from the other side, throws in a grenade, catches them off guard, knocks 2 players, finishes it off, and runs out, trying his best not to get caught out. Now, as we were looking at that, AAP manages to get another kill there. It's very unfortunate, and going back to what they're used to do best, which is looking for kills. No kill over there on the side there, trying to see what he can do. Knows that Colony is in the team, trying to see if he get any picks from Colony, but not too sure where exactly they're at. Hexagon also doing the same. Oh no, gets a shot there a few times, moves back, not too sure where the shots are coming from. You can see over here, Colony Alec holding on to his position over on the top of the mountain there. And for Samurai, knowing that BG is in the area, tries to see if they can get any picks as well. A bit sad right now because usually for Samurai is a little bit more brave, a little bit more, I would say a little bit, I like seeing their more fearless plays, but I don't know, ever since, oh my god, Chibier gets a kill there on with the grenade, and Chibier is going crazy, trying to see if he can get another kill in there, looks around, not quite seeing anyone. Oh, that's a little bit mean, isn't it? now. He's trying to see if he can get finishing off his bullets. Man, victimized, still on top of the high ground, trying to see if we get any picks. Not quite doing anything just yet. Teddy scouting forward. I guess that's why Man's on top of them, making sure that no one comes to flank them and catches them off guard. That was actually a really good pick there. And you can see there, No Chill gets a kill onto Extraordinaire's Trick. Very unlucky, which means there's only 3 players left onto the team of Extraordinaire. Some shots there being shot out toward Pete just now. Not quite hitting anything. No, not toward Pete. Someone is definitely shooting from the distance. It's Downey trying his best to get shot there onto CJ. Nothing quite happening just yet. Helps calling PH now moving forward, gets a few shots aimed toward him from, I think, probably from Team Extraordinaire. And we go. Colony looking to fight Extraordinaire, forcing their hand over here at working guts, knocked out by Maestro. Maestro going crazy and finally eliminates EDB gets knocked down by Trick in return. I can see that in future YYQ also manages to get knocked there in the future. Molly PH, Molly goes out trying to make sure that no one can come out from downstairs to do anything to hurt them. Nothing quite happening just there just yet. The X Trick still on the top there as Kalbs is moving forward, and Momoji is trying to see if he can get Trick up there. He's moving upward. What will be happening toward Trick and Momonji, and who will be taking the win between the one-on-one? Nothing still quite happening just over there. Kalb's coming to give some backup toward Momonji as the rest of Extraordinaire watch from the other side of the building. In the meantime, Button9 gets a kill onto SE Asher in the distance. Got some shots there thrown out. Trick trying his best to do what he can to stay alive. And now he's surrounded. Kalbs over there gets knocked by Daniel. And he is crawling for his life, trying to get to Momonji. Maestro manages to finish off Kid from Extraordinaire. And Daniel also goes down thanks to FPF Maestro getting shot there a few times by Trick. Has to move to the side. Alec coming from the side. And finally, they annihilate Trick there with the Molly. FTF doing great job over there of third partying. Trying to see if they can get into that action. Gets a reward for it. There you go, Exagon ID still also trying their best to disrupt the fight. Trying to see if we can get some picks as well. Not quite happening just now. You can see there, no one is quite there onto the area. YYQ as well, trying to see if we can get any kills as well. You can see here what's going on is that the teams are actually forcing Extraordinaire's hand in a fight, knowing that they can actually fight them in a gunfight. Once one of their teammates are gone, they know that it's actually safe to push them down. You see there, AAP finally making it into the circle, may just meet up with BG. With 4 players over there, Archangel knows that BG's on the area. Will they be pursuing? That is the question for now. It doesn't seem like they're going to do that just yet. It's here, some shots in the future. FFP throw some shots there onto M2G. Now M2G then was for now. Let's look at Victim Rise. Man throwing some shots there onto the enemies down there. Hashira to be exact, but moving back, not trying to engage too hard in case something were to happen and his teammates won't be able to back him up. And here there are some shots happening in the distance still going on. Hashira now with 2 players left have to play it smart in case they were to be dropped. We can see a more aggressive side of Hashira definitely this round as well. Despite having only 2 players, they're still actively trying to get some kills, making sure that they get some points instead of just leaving the match without a lot of points at all, which is honestly the best way for you to go forward. I can see a VTR, Man, and G-Force over here. Still playing it safe up here on the top of the train, but looking to reposition now that their position has been given out. DKE still holding fort over there. I don't think they'll be moving around anytime soon. But honestly, really excited to see if any teams decide to take them on. Still 13 teams left and 48 players alive. And will we be seeing more action happening in the future. VTR still playing toward the end of the circle, trying to see if they can catch any stragglers trying to get into the circle just now. Like you can see here, for Samurai, Astro Boy managed to get killed there on BG Archgod, which is very unfortunate. Archgod is definitely one of the favorite players for the team. CJ just waiting, trying to see if they can do anything toward PMA. PMA running and fleeing. There's like, yeet, I'm not gonna stay here. We're not gonna be doing anything. We're not gonna have anything to do with a 4-man Archangel. But now UDSC manages to get a kill there on Lil Kobe, and ArtGod finally goes back to the lobby. Now you can see here, Vandal 9 notices a car there in the distance, only throws out one shot, but not exactly doing anything to follow through. Hanzi moving forward, trying to scout out for other players, trying to get some information there. But Simmons gets shot out there by DK, my boy. Hanzi is super dangerous there, almost dying, but SE head on point manages to get a kill onto BJ RCM. SE Asher goes down to Lil Kobe, and RCM goes back to the lobby thanks to Vex5. Now Lil Kobe follows close by as well, and Chibier joins in on action by throwing a molly and finally taking down a DK, my boy. And I Am Pete finally goes down from PMA by CJ, and Downey returns the favor by knocking CJ in return. ALJ and Bots now doing the same, headshotting. It's Downey. They're just down, but not yet out of the game. Will they be able to be revived? They're all just moving away, and PMA is eliminated at 13th place. OP moving the same, making sure that everyone is eliminated at the same time, removing any chances of these players of being revived by their teammates. This is their default ID now, getting killed onto NIAN 3 KSS, and he goes to the lobby as well. Alec now getting caught out by FTF Defiant. What can they do to revive him? Can they do anything about that? Like I see here, Eagle Esports dropping, Eagle 365 Esports dropping some smokes, seeing if they can get some picks over there. But 9 also knocked, and Vespamera goes back to the lobby. And there we go, Bahamut Gaming eliminated by NIAN. M2G, Mr. Selva there, getting a kill onto Astro Boy. And there we go. Kill there onto Hanzi, trying to get the rest of the team from DK. Chibir goes back to the lobby. DK trying their best, holding down fort and getting kills if they can. They're trying to stay here. This is our fort. You come and fight with us. You are going back to the lobby. Then you can see Risky getting killed by the grenade, and Hanzi getting shot by, and from top goes to the lobby. Limitless gets knocked by Hanzi. What is happening over there? DK as well has got Hanzi on a roll here, not allowing anyone to stay alive. They go there to get kills, and they are planning to do that. But 9 there getting a kill onto Hexagon, and M2G Defiant gets a kill onto FF Defiant. Head on point, they're running, trying to get a kill there onto for Samurai. Not quite happy, he has to move back, making sure that he stays healthy. Risky over here, trying to make sure he can third party as well. Getting a kill onto CJ, and FTF was killed now. Falling back to the lobby. Alec now getting a kill onto, but 9 making sure that one of the best players from Continent goes to the lobby and is trying his best to revive Risky. Kalbs goes down, takes his bomb, and Man finally sends CJ and CJ off his memory, and from the future goes back to the lobby thanks to YQQ's death by YK and AV, and killing enough of that in the distance as well. Gets a kill onto Alec. Colony PH here trying to stay alive in the storm, has to rush in before he finally goes down. Head on point here trying to see if he can do anything. His teammates are still alive, still 4 teammates here from Setna. Will they be able to land the chicken dinner today? Who knows? And I can see here Colony is close by as well as NIAN. What can he do? Anything? Head on point there, knowing the M2G is there. Will he actually take a shot onto Brojax? Does not commit. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Does not land any shots. So unfortunate over there. It's okay. It's fine. They didn't lose anything from that. But definitely known now by Brojax. So now I can see here, but 9 finally goes back to the lobby thanks to the storm. And now NIAN takes 8th place, going back to the lobby. Now, as the circle goes smaller, Brojax, knowing that Eagle 365 is down there, what is he going to do about it? Molly comes out there, sees 3 players. And will he do anything? No, he will not be following up. It's a 1-2 hits there from Brojax in the corner there. VTR Teddy gets a kill onto Hanzi. So unfortunate. And YK and AV just bleeding there in the corner. He has to rush up, see if he can finish his food. Throws up a grenade. Will do that? Did that? No, hasn't finished his kill. Trying to see if he can get a bait over here. Man, knowing that AAP is up there, just to get some picks there, but not trying to overcome it too much as the rest of the team is there, scared that he'll be knocked down and his teammates won't be able to get him. Okay, now moving forward, getting shot at by a team over there, presumably M2G, and now gonna be there. SE having right there with trying to get it knocked on head on but knocked back in return by Asher. Momonji follows up and knocks the next side. Will they be able to follow up? But there we go. Qualification eliminated thanks to Setna Esports. Asher there finally getting the kill onto Maestra. Over on this side, Victim Rise trying to engage with AAP but not truly fully committing onto the team. Not sure where the rest of the team are, but still throwing out some smokes, trying to see if he can get some cover as they move around. He gets one shot there onto a teammate from AAP, not quite doing anything in return. Brojax now not quite trying to get killed there on gets a knock onto Corn Poppy, gets knocked back in return by Asher. Right, KNAV there, trying to see if he can do anything, but decides to back off. And Brojax goes back to the lobby thanks to Asher. Tsunami finally deletes SE Best. AP Nan there gets knocked by Genforce now, making sure that he can get knocked onto head on point. Finally sends him back to the lobby. Mr. Celsi can push up, trying to make sure that the other teammates does not get the revive onto Corn Poppy. Hachi there getting a kill onto Nan and finally knocks a Mad Dog in the process. Will this be another match where we won't be seeing AAP get more? There you go, Corn Poppy now going back to the lobby thanks to the storm, and Hachi finishes off Mad Dog, sends him back, finishes him off, and ends one of the best players from AAP. And there you go, YK and AV now getting knocks out Vandal out of the tournament part of this match, and Suzunami there trying to see if he can get a pick over here. Notices that VPR is on the terrain over that side. Mr. Cell playing it safe, getting it down to making sure that Asher goes back. We're gonna have our top 4 teams now. VTR very healthy, still with 4 players. M2G 3 players. Hashira over there with 2 players in AAP with the final player left. What are they going to do? M2G over there. Mr. Cell trying to see if he can do anything. Moves to the side there, running through the terrain, see if he can get any picks going on. Not quite getting it just yet. Trying to play it smart, trying to play it safe, knowing that VTR still has 4 players. Some shots are being shot out over there. And will AAP be able to hold down the fort with only 1 player for now? Nova's there trying to see if he can get picked there onto VTR. Throws out a smoke to provide some cover for them to push up. No, not allowing them to get into too forward. They're trying to get into the circle, but VTR not allowing them to do so. So close by Mr. Cell is by Genforce. More grenades come out, knowing that there is someone there, but not quite be able to pinpoint where this player is. VTR playing it very, very safe, playing it very, very aggressive, not allowing anyone to breach the final circle. Meanwhile, AAP's player is playing it safe over on that side, but Hashira is on the hunt, trying to see if we can find this final player. More smokes come out. Archangel Pretos, ALG, and Boss just chilling over here, hoping that no one can find him in that small broken down hut. Mr. Cell over there against VTR. Some shots go out. Suzunami trying to see if he can get some picks over there as well. Trying to make sure that he can be able to safely third party the battle between VTR and M2G. Nothing's going on quite yet. Everyone is playing it very safe. But we see some mollies being thrown out. Teddy moving forward. Nothing happens just quite yet. Mr. Selder is gonna go. Gets caught out there by Teddy. Novice goes down. And Teddy as well gets knocked, trying to see if they can get the other. And there we go. Also going back to the lobby. Man now going down. Teddy as well getting knocked. Chimoy 5G trying to see how he can help his team. Yeah, there we go, getting a shot there onto Hashira. Not quite doing so much damage onto them. Now VTR only has 2 players left with one. Okay, there we go. Managed to revive one player and the other one, Man, still bleeding. Archangel finally realizing it's time for him to make his move. Suzunami dropping some shots there onto a member of VTR who have been revived, but not exactly fully committing onto it, knowing that there are only 2 people compared to VTR's 4 players. Chimoy moving forward. ALG and bots hiding there in the corner, just playing it safe, just trying to play for picks for now, not fully committing. Genforce, Man, and Teddy, Chimoy all fully healthy. And what can they do against this 2-man Hashira? Everyone's just resting for now. There's a cooldown period. But honestly, if I were Victim Rise, 4 players against 2 and a 1-player AAP. What can I do to make sure that I don't mess this up? Honestly, playing it very safe right now, and the circle is slowly closing in. Right now, we can see there, AAP's player at the corner of the circle, trying his best not to get caught out. Hachi hiding there behind the terrain, and Genforce not being able to see past the terrain. That is a problem there. And you can see here, AAP's player, Bots, has no choice but to move into the circle, trying his best not to get caught out. As the circles get smaller, they will have to be forced to go against each other. Honestly, one of the slowest final games, because look at this, Genforce notices a player shoots out towards Suzunami, but not quite getting a kill, but they already know where they are. Teddy now moving forward. Does notice? Yes, he notices AL bots over there and is looking to go toward them. They divide into 2 teams. Chimo and Teddy looking to deal with bots. Man following through. Genforce making sure that the HH does not do anything to third party. And there we go. Goodbye, Archangel Predator. 3rd place for them. And now all they have to worry about is just Hashira putting shots out. A member of Hashira gets shot out and almost dies in the process. And actually Genforce pushing forward as well. And they will some shots there get shot out by Man. But nothing quite connects so far. They're all playing so close, and you can see there Hachi on fire against the Molly. And he gets knocked by Genforce. 1 player left. Tsunami, what are you going to do? Now you are all alone. Hachi has left you, gone back to the lobby. Tsunami running toward the end of the circle. Teddy pursuing, and he runs the circle. And winner, chicken dinner goes to Victim Rise, staying healthy there with 4 players still live with 10 kills and 1.4k total damage. Can see there, very safely done despite getting 2 teams knocked. They played it very safe, moved back and reconvened, making sure that the 2 players get revived and playing it super safe. Suzunami here with a really good play here, baiting as FFG I think it was, throws out the molly over there, knocks 1 person, rushes in knowing that everyone will be trying to stay safe, gets a knock on 2 players, finishes them off, runs out over there before just getting a kill. Hanzi over there in the corner, making sure they can do something about DK. Hides there, gives a peek, throws out, gets a shot there, and his beautiful molly once more. Karn Poppy getting a kill onto the Prot ID. Hanzi over there trying his best to get killed, knocks another player. and manages to revive his team. And this is the last moment there where Hachi gets caught from the flames of the Molly. All they gotta do is just run out, and Suzunami now caught out in the storm. All they had to do is just corner him. He has no choice but to run into the storm or die. Either way, he'll be going back to the lobby, and there we go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for that team. Very well played there by Victim Rise, one of the best ends I've seen so far. Played it very safe, played it very safe, honestly, very slow, making sure that they do not mess up in getting that winner, that chicken dinner, their first one if I'm not wrong, for this tournament. One of the best highlights there, Corn Poppy. What is going on with you? You keep getting grenade kills over and over again. Kobe is gonna be proud of you. Okay, now we can talk over here. Third place, going back to Archangel Predator. They're playing it very safe that round, making sure that they can at least get placement points. Third place, very impressive, knowing that Team VTR has still 4 players. You can see here, first place goes to Victim Rise with 10 kills and 20 points total with 1 chicken dinner, followed by M2G, despite dropping at 4th place if I'm not mistaken, still gets 9 kills with 13 points. Hashira doing so well this round on 3rd place with 7 kills and 13 points, followed by Setna, now looking much better than usual, 7 kills and 10 points total. Despite getting 3rd place in the game, they only managed 4 kills and getting 5th place with a 9 points total. Eagle 365 Esports not too far behind, only 1 point behind with 8 kills and 8 points total. No NIAN over here on 7th place with 6 kills and 8 points. The Colony PH 8th place with 5 kills and 6 points total. Friendly Fire Gaming over on this side with 3 kills and 4 points, and 4 Samurai over there on 10th place with 2 kills and 2 points. Bird Boys looking a little bit not so great this time round with only 11 kills with 2 kills total and a total of 2 points. PMA very unfortunate despite the stellar performance in the last 2 games with only 1 kill and 1 point, which I feel is very unfortunate because they were kind of forced into a fight that time round. DK Esports as well, despite holding down their port, not allowing anyone close by, only manages to get 1 kill and 1 point total. Now from the future, only getting 1 kill and 1 point, and Team Extraordinaire, one of the best teams so far, having another bleak game with 0 kills, 0 points, getting knocked out of the game so early. And last place, Bahamut Gaming as well, 16th place with 0 kills and 0 points. Very unfortunate here, but really excited to see the bottom frag teams finally rising up. Hashira doing so well despite their not so stellar performance yesterday. Hoping to see more of this. If my prediction was right, I can safely say that Hashira's map that they're very confident is definitely a Miramar, because we actually see them play very well as well in the previous match. You see here Setna Esports as well. Very excited to see them with 7 kills there in the match. Very aggressively playing, really forcing Archangel Predator's hand. No team is actually allowing Archangel to play aggressively against them. They are actually being proactive in not allowing Archangel to actually commit or start any fights. Then they're making sure that they're not getting caught off guard as well. Victim Rise doing very well this time around, albeit they're preferring a more slow match as opposed to rushing to get kills. A different sort of strat, very slow ending, but they're making sure that they are having security. They're not going to be caught off guard, getting 2 or 3 kills at once onto them. Honestly, a very safe chicken dinner, and I really applaud them on that. NIAN as well doing a lot better with 6 kills this time round, with Button 9 doing a lot better. They're just doing work. Really excited to see how much more can the team do. If this is how the performance of NIAN is, I really want to see them up there on the top 3, or possibly even getting a few chicken dinners. Now the Colony PH still maintaining the same momentum, neither here nor there, not doing too terrible, not doing too great either. I would really like to see them do a little bit better because I feel like they have a lot more potential when it comes to gameplay. Now, M2G is exceeding expectations this time round, knowing that despite them dropping out at 4th or 5th place, if I'm not mistaken, they still managed to take the 2nd place in the game with 9 kills. They are definitely taking a leaf out of Archangel Predator's playbook and making sure they can get a lot of kills to clinch them more points. As I said before, 1 kill is 1 point, which is why kills are definitely very, very important in this game. You can see over here as well, DK Esports, despite playing it safe, despite holding down their port, gets sandwiched by a few teams over here, which is why holding down one spot when the other team knows where you are, which is what Victimrise is not doing. They're the opposite of Victimrise. DK Esports is there and they're like, okay, we're not going to move from here. But Victimrise plays it very differently. They hold down a spot, tries to get information as much as possible. But if they do get caught out, if their information of where they are is known, they quickly move away because they don't want to be caught out. They do not want to be a victim of another team who may or may not know that they are there. Honestly, a very smart move by them, and I want to see where this strat can bring them. Now, as for M2G, very, very aggressive plays, but I would like to see them play a little bit more smart. I feel like in terms of positioning, they're not quite there yet, but it will be really exciting to see what they can do once they know how to get a better idea on where to get more information so they do not get third-partied. Setna Esports as well, playing it very safe, lots of kills, but really unfortunately they get cut out a lot as well. Now the next match as well, the final match of the day, if I'm not mistaken, will be in Miramar as well later on, so do stay tuned as well. And don't forget guys, PUBG Mobile, PUBG has a new game on mobile called PUBG New State, a more fast-paced kind of PUBG Mobile, if you may, done by a brand new developer called Crafton. So you can see match 5 will be happening at 6:34 p.m. so stay tuned for that, and make sure to share and like the stream if you can, and make sure to give some love to your favorite team members, knowing that this match has 3 major countries playing: Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, and Philippines. So let me know in the comments who are your favorite team and why they deserve to win. Make sure to tag your favorite teams as well as your friends who are not watching. What are you doing? It's Saturday. Hang out with us, watch some PUBG PC, and just stay tuned. So for now, in a little while, we're going to go take a quick break. But for now, let's talk a little bit about the game earlier. We are seeing a shift when it comes to the players up here on the top frags. The teams are getting the chicken dinners. We are finally seeing the teams at the bottom finally getting comfortable, finally knowing how the other teams are playing and trying to figure out how they can counter this team. We're seeing some teams playing it like they're clumped up together, like Team Extraordinaire. We have some teams playing it like they're so far out so they can get more information, like Team BG. We are also seeing team like AAP having one player going far ahead with the rest in the back looting, and I want to see more of these different strats and how these strats can help them in the future. NIAN is actually one of the teams I actually want to highlight today. Despite their less than stellar performance yesterday, they are still managing to get some intense kills today, and managing to push and propel themselves up from the bottom half of the chart onto the first half, which I'm very, very happy to see. But for now, we're going to take a quick break, and later we're going to go to the 5th match of the day in Miramar. So stay tuned, we'll be right back.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match History has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party.
Hi everyone, welcome back to day 2 of the PUBG Challenger Series 2021. I'm your caster for today, Tash Buddy, and so far we have not heard and seen from Admat so far, so you're gonna have to bear with me for now. So we're gonna head on over to our 5th match for today, which will be in Miramar. But before that, let's have a look at the overall scoreboard. We have here on first place, still managing to hold down the fort just well here. Still with 0 chicken dinners is Archangel Predator with a total of 78 kills and 116 total points, putting them at 20 points away from the other members. What is wrong with my math today? But they're really far away, okay? I can't math on the fly. I am sorry, guys. So now on number 2, we have Team Extraordinaire still on number 2, managing so well over here. Actually, they have swatched places. Archangel now taking first place. Team Extraordinary on number 2 with 4 chicken dinners, 50 kills, and 96 total points. On number 3, Eagle 365 Esports with finally one chicken dinner today with 52 kills and 76 total points. On number 4, rising up is a Victim Rise. 1 chicken dinner just now, so healthy with 4 players with a 32 kills and 66 total points. It's only 10 points behind Eagle 365 Esports. At number 5 now, dropping one spot, is Sports Samurai with one chicken dinner, 31 kills and 57 points. If how they're playing is still maintained the same way, I'm sorry, they're going to be dropping down a lot more, so they need to watch out for that. M2G doing a lot better today. I'm very impressed with them with 37 kills and 56 points. Colony PH now on number 7, climbing up the ranks with 45 kills and 54 total points. PMA, despite their stellar performance today, not doing too great in last match, with a one chicken dinner, 31 kills and 51 total points. Senna Esports now going up now a lot better on 9th place with 25 kills and 46 total points, followed by DK Esports on 10th place with 20 kills and 38 points. NIAN now on 11th place with 27 kills and 33 points, and Hashira coming down yesterday was at the bottom of the barrel on last place, now on 12th place with 19 kills total and 31 total points. As I said earlier, now that Miramar is one of the predominant maps, they are doing so well, and we can expect to see them play so much better today. Looking forward to see them come up to the top half of the charts. So now we are dropping again in Miramar, and they are dropping now from the north side of the map all the way to the southeast side. So before we go in, guys, don't forget to check out PUBG New State. Now you can register on the Google Play Store, only available on Android. So unfortunate, but the game will be out this year, so iOS users don't have to wait too long before they're able to play as well. So you can see here a lot of players are dropping down. Colony Esports, one of the first, Colony PH, one of the first teams to drop down, but so close by there to another team. And Hashira dropping so close by towards the end of the map. Will they be going to Puerto Paraiso? No, they will not. They separated away from NIAN, which I'm guessing NIAN is might be going to Impala. You see there, oh, gets dropped so early by Chibeard. What a beautiful knock there. But will he be able to be revived by his teammate? Lolba coming up to help out right now. Chibeard getting knocked out. But unfortunately, Chibeard goes down to Lolba coming from the back. Lolba clearly angry that his teammates have been knocked out early. With now Zio and Sazai just bleeding out, they'll be able to easily revive them so well. Chibeard overextending there, definitely. But what will Eagle 365 do to answer that back? Okay, you can see there Hanzi coming up. Nons knowing that they're there, and Zio crawling, only 10 HP left, taking some painkillers, giving himself some shield. Hanzi hiding in a corner there. Where are the rest of Eagle 365? Lolba and Zio knowing that Hanzi is there. Nons as well holding down position. Hanzi trying to see if he can get a knock there. He's in trouble. Everyone rushing in. Gets some shots there onto Lolba. Lolba saying nope, not today. Knocking down Hanzi and ultimately finishing in the above. 2 members of Eagle 365 going back to the lobby. So early, the game just started. There we go there, and they're just gonna loot him right over here. Very good picks there, knowing that Eagle 365 is one of the stronger teams in the game. This is a good pick here by Bird Boys, knowing that they don't have to worry about them too much anymore, now that only 2 players of Eagle 365 is left. Here goes Sazai there, moving out there, looking to find some more health packs possibly. Very risky move there. And Non's just followed by Bahamut Gaming over here. Just playing it safe right now, nothing too serious happening. But let's talk about what happened earlier. I'm not too sure what happened there. Why Chibeard? Chibeard has also been known as one of those players to play very aggressively, but I didn't think that he would be doing that himself. Possibly he thought that he could get one pick and just back off, but it was just so unfortunate that all the players of Bird Boys were there to back their other teammates out. Yes, he did get 2 knocks, but the other teammates still managed to revive him, which means that it was just not a good trade altogether for their team. And Hanzi, it was just way too late. Bit risky move on his that he did there. I think he was just trying to make it fair, trying to make it worth one knock of a teammate, but ultimately he went down as well, which is just honestly very, very unfortunate for Eagle 365 Esports. You can see here PMA, KMF1 just scouting out for information, but I think they'll be fine. No one is in their area. They'll be able to just loot and come and go as they please without a problem just now. Okay, so now you can see here Chimoy from Victim Rise moving up forward with his teammate. They're trying to make sure that not too far away the teammates, making sure that if they're going to be going away from teammates, they at least have a backup close by. Unfortunately, right now, just now Hanzi and Chibirit actually were just a little bit too far behind, so Hanzi wasn't able to revive the teammate, and all the other members of Bird Boys make sure to hold down the position, making sure that they get, making sure that he does not get revived. After they make sure there's no one there to save him, they just finished off the kill and just moved on forward. Demi over here getting shot over there by by bots over there, not getting any shots in. Really unfortunate. And he's gonna try again, I'm guessing, to IM Pete, but no bullets are actually he does get some damage there. Will he be able to get a kill? Not quite. 2/3 of his life gone there. But nine as well. Get some shots there onto a player, not quite hitting anything just yet. Very unfortunate, but it's all fine. He's gonna try again later. You can see here now, he's trying to see, this is another feed from VG, I'm assuming, over there. Gets some shots there, gets half his life. VG fleeing for their life, manages to get away. Not totally unscathed. You can see here CJ still looting. I'm really excited to see how CJ will be redeeming himself in this match. Seeing some stellar performance from this player, and how can he redeem himself after just now's not so great match. You can see here Hashira noticing that coming through, gets some shots there onto EDB King, not getting hit so much. One shot there hitting him, only 21 HP, and EDB King leads for their life. Tsunami still going very, very aggressive on here. And Extraordinaire are saying, you know what, ignore them, just move forward. We are not looking to fight so early right now. We're just going to get prepared before we finally force some fights later. You see here for Samurai as well. Nothing going on here so far on their end. You can see the circle there has made itself, it's nestled itself around the Los Leones area on the southeast area of the map. AAP already comfortably in the map alongside NIAN, Extraordinaire, another team at the bottom there. Can't really see who they are. VTR very comfortable there as well. Their whole area is empty, so they don't have to worry too much until another team comes through. BB Zio looking to push early before his other teammates come by. Can see here DK Esports trying to see if they can able to get some picks there at the end of the circle, but not noticing the other teams coming on from Impala. VTR looking to go into there. You can see some shots that are thrown out by AAP toward VTR, but it doesn't seem like it hits anyone. But they are now changing their attention toward PMA. Eagle 365 with the last two remaining members moving up as well. So close to the other teams. Are they going to play on the aggressive? Are they trying to get some picks? We're not too sure just yet. Mad Dog over here. They know that Eagle 365 is at the end over there. Will they be trying to get some picks? Not quite. You see there's CJ as well, trying to make sure that there's no one up there on the terrain before they commit to anything. They hear some shots there in the distance, but they're not too sure where it's coming from. Mad Dog still looting as well. You can see here, Eagle 365 right now with 2 players left, and they're gonna have to play it super safe while everyone still has 4 players still. See here SE making their way up very comfortably. No one is blocking their path so far, but they're gonna have to worry once they hit the circle, because it seems here like a lot of teams are playing the game of not letting anyone into the circle and making sure either they come through, they get shot, or if they don't come through, they're gonna be mauled by the outside of the circle. You can see Mr. Chan here noticing that Extraordinaire is on that site, but not looking to commit anything just yet. Will he commit there onto Kid? He notices Kid out. Will he be taking a shot? Not quite yet. And there we go. Moment has passed. I don't think he's gonna commit anything unless he knows where the teammates are, and if he is definite that he can get a kill for sure. You see there, Trick and Daniel not too far behind. Bahamut Gaming, Mr. Chan scouting out for the teammates. Teammates not too far behind. He's gonna have to be careful here because his terrain is actually quite low as opposed to the other members of Extraordinaire. Kid managed to get into the car. He throws one shot, but not quite causing any damage over there onto Kid. Trick and Daniel now definitely alert. Throw some shots out to Mr. Chan in his general direction, but nothing really hits. Will Bahamut Gaming continue to chase after that? I doubt it. His other teammates are not following up over there. NIAN as well, trying to check out in the future, trying to scout out to see if there's anyone in the corners or in the terrain. I don't think so. DK trying to stop some players from coming into the circle. His shot's not hitting anyone just yet, so he decides to back off and just save bullets for later. There's a NIAN as well, still on the loot, still preparing for later. But will they actually commit onto the team they see in the forward side? And no, they do not. They instead move away and reposition once more. Hashira, I'm really excited to see what they can do this game. Miramar is definitely their more comfortable map. I'm really excited to see what they'll be able to do in this match right now, since they're all still very comfortable over there. Oh, there we go. Novice got some shots there. On to Colony PH, but not quite doing so much damage. Bro Jax over here still looking around for more supplies on the M2G side. I don't think they're quite just ready to commit yet to a full fight. Novice outside there, making sure that no one really gets caught out, and is staying healthy by taking some painkillers over on this side. The circle is now slowly closing down. They need to make sure that they get into the circle. That's not bad. You can see that over on the trophy. Kid manages to get a kill there onto Vexify, and Vexify gets thrown back to the lobby by Lil Kobe. There's 1 point there, not to the player that knocked them down, which is super unfortunate. Like I see here, EDV King as well. I think they're looking to commit now. Actually, no, they're actually comfortably in the circle, but some shots they're coming out from the side of VG, but ignored there by Team Extraordinaire. And VTR actually throwing some shots out toward AAP over there in the distance, and VG still chasing, throwing out some shots as well. Second starts there, trying to stay comfortable, trying to get some sticks, and gets a shot there onto FFG. 1, 2, 3, not quite getting the shot. Tries again with another jet, still not doing too much damage. Very frustrating for them since they lost 2 points. Another one, get the shots there. 1, 2, 3, and almost 1/3 of his life back. Not quite getting a kill. Can see there, he's still trying to scope it out, trying to get more kills, and still not quite doing some damage. Jexy is gonna have to move out. Notices spot out. No, over there. Some damage is thrown out, but not quite. There we go. He gets 13 hits, and almost then he just decimates Vespa Mera over there. And he's trying to see if he can get some more teammates over there as well, instead of finishing out. Will Vespa Mera bleed out to death in the water? Button 9 over there coming to the rescue, but he's not gonna let it happen. Button 9 goes down. RCM over there in the kill feed kills Poppy, and Vandal 9 knocks 2 players, but 9 as well as another player. Now Corn Poppy gets finished off by VG. Really unfortunate. We're not going to see some Kobe's from him this time round. Art God, knowing that someone there, throws in a molly, but it doesn't go inside. But is he going to commit into the building? That is the question. No, I doubt it. Molly comes up, gets thrown into the window and flush anyone out. No chill there, getting shot at, getting a kill on Extraordinaire EDB King, and no chill. Kid saying no, not today. You drop my teammate, you're going to the lobby, and Kid sends him back. Goodbye. Kid healing up himself before he decides to revive his teammate in a very dangerous position over here as other teams come up to their area. Trick now trying to make sure that Daniel is alive, making sure to revive him, but Art God gets thrown back into the lobby by a head on point. YYQ gets a kill there onto Ed King by a grenade. Now Geek also down, Trick down, and from the future looking to finish it off, and Extraordinaire eliminated at 16th place. Super unfortunate for them. From the future, seeing that this time around we are going to show what we're made of and not letting Extraordinaire do anything at all. BTR Man gets a kill there onto PMA. It's Downy, down. But will he get revived? Lil Kobe waiting in the corner there. SE, 2-player against 3 players of BG. Who will be taking it out? Lil Kobe now making sure to stay healthy before he goes up to his teammates trying to save him. A grenade comes out, not quite hitting him just yet. RCM waiting on the outside to see if there's any stragglers outside. No, not quite yet. Making sure to catch out if there's anyone jumping from the window. But you can see there, Teddy sends PMA Dreams YR to the lobby. Now let's move back. Lil Kobe sees a player, moves back, gets shot at. 1, 2, 3, not quite getting a kill just yet, and SE has to move back. You can see there, head on point, trying to move forward, trying to see if he can get a kill, but Lil Kobe playing it safe at the stairs. He comes out and Lil Kobe gets down. Mr. Chan coming to make sure his teammate doesn't die, sends some shots out, and making sure Lil Kobe gets saved and revived by his teammate. Oh no, head on point gets knocked down, and then head on point goes to lobby, and SE Asher as well gets caught out and gets thrown back to lobby. That's goodbye to Senna Esports at 15th place. You can see there, AAP9 in the corner there sends a Zio down to the lobby thanks to his beautiful grenade. And at the same time, Mad Dog does the same with his grenade. Buys goodbye another player from BB. Nan does the same once more as well. It's 3 players from BB gone just like that. Brojack's just waiting, knowing that BG is over there, making sure that they get caught out, trying to see if he can get picked over there. YKNAV as well as Mr. Cell, making sure from other corners that no one runs through. They're not going to get third-partied, and trying to see if they can just get a kill over here. As Bahamut Gaming tries to stay healthy. Teddy over there making sure to send out FTF Hexagon, making sure to knock him down, but will he be revived? Now you can see here, Brojack still trying to get as much information as possible and staying forward. Defiant, making sure if he can catch out any stragglers as well. Hexagon ID trying to stay healthy here. YYQ moving forward, trying to see if he can get some picks over here. Not quite doing so, but his shots may just have alerted the rest. Teammate close by, making sure that he doesn't get caught out alone. If anything were to happen, the teammates will be able to pick him up if needed to. Vandal9 doing quite a great round despite only having 2 players per team. Very unfortunate for them, but Mr. Chan manages to catch out Mr. Cell over there, and let's see if Mr. Cell will be able to be saved by his teammate. Brojack's coming out to save him, but making sure that it's safe there first. Then Nan getting a pick over there if he can onto Lolba, but not quite killing him, taking half his life if possible. You can see there, some players have been knocked there. If you look at the kill speed now, Vandal9 still playing it safe, just playing for picks right now, but not quite getting anyone just yet. Throws out a shot, but Brojax manages to knock down Mr. Chan over there, and Brojax also sends Mr. Chan as well as BGRCM back to the lobby. You can see there, BG all just slowly bleeding out, and Brojax just making sure to stay near one of the players to make sure that no one gets revived, and making sure that they actually fully die so they don't get caught out in the process. Now Mad Dog coming out to join, and you can see there Colony coming to join in on the fun, but Brojax says nope, you are not going to be taking my kills. Knocks in a player, Mamanji going to the lobby, and then from the corner there getting a kill onto I Am Pete, as well as Novice has to knock down Alec. Novice up there trying to get some kills, now get some shots in to a player of Colony. Has to move back. He's getting killed there from behind by 4 Samurai. Deep shot ID. PTR Teddy now goes back. Now dies thanks to KMF1, and Novice now knocked. Smart Colony not letting him close his teammate at all. He's being cornered from all areas, and he manages to knock one player of Colony, and now he moves out to his teammate. Has to move fast because he needs to make sure that he can revive his teammate ASAP. And now the circle is closing down. Oh my god, Maestro gets caught out, gets knocked behind. Third party by 4 Samurai. Rojax also dies to the storm, as well as M2G, YK, and AV. 4 Samurai playing it very safe, waiting for a third party before actually committing. See, save your mind from Friendly Fire Gaming here. Here's the commotion. Decides to have a look, making sure that no one is coming from behind to get them. And coming from the side there, I think they know that Eagle 365 is on the area over there. Making sure to play it safe since Eagle is actually looking to play for picks. For Samurai, Astro Boy over there as well. And if you can see here, some shots are being thrown out by GenForce from VTR toward DK. And GenForce manages to get a pick there onto DK Fruity. And Mad Dog in the process knocks down GenForce. Nothing quite there happening just yet. More shots being thrown out there. And you can see their teams are trying to stay healthy at the corners of the circle, trying to make sure that they don't move too much, because in the middle over there is such an open area, so they're not able to push forward just yet. So you can see there, Eagle 365 playing it safe in that corner, just holding down the fort and just playing for picks if they can. Some shots are thrown out there. Vandal finally out of the building, trying to see if he can get in on that action. Moves back into the building as he hears some shots being thrown at him. Now you can see there, NIAN manages to get a kill there onto DK Limitless. Meanwhile, Kate Kane drops Jexy, and Vandal, goodbye. 9th place, eliminated by Kev from FFG. You see there, more shots coming through. Aoki gets hit there from the front. Decides to move away. Kev as well decides to reposition just a little bit more. But unfortunately, CJ manages to catch out Chimoy, and he gets killed. VTR GenForce there throws a grenade out and catches Bots. Will Bots actually die right here, or will his teammates come to save him? No, NIAN here trying to play it safe, making sure to throw out, and oh wow, Astro Boy eliminates the final member of the Volga. And they all are back to the lobby, back to the waiting room. Nan over here as well, knowing that VTR is in that building, trying to see if he can get any picks over here. If just a small peek there, he knows. But unfortunately doesn't really get a kill. No NIAN close by over there as well, wondering if they will actually push into the area as well. ALGN Bots as well over there, just chilling in the corner. And YQQ trying to see if he can make something happen, but oh no, gets caught out. 4 Samurai not allowing any peeks, not today, and he has to back off. Hexagon ID as well has an idea where these teams are. He's getting shot at, has to move back in case he gets hurt. Now Archangel Predator moving up there, playing on the aggressive, gets a catches someone there on the stairs, knocks someone. GenForce to get that, and now Nan gets 1-2. Nan goes to the lobby, but not before Mad Dog and Bots manages to send Man and GenForce back to the waiting room. And I can see here, a lot of players are starting to make their way back into the circle. AAP trying to see if they can pick up any more of VTRs. Sorry, no. Trying to see if they can get any more players up in the area. NIAN absolutely knows that AAP is in the area now. They're just playing it safe, hunkering down in that area, in that little house at the corner there. Defiant now sending NIAN back to the lobby. And now YQQ putting in some shots into a player over there. Right, he's jumping out. YQQ. Oh my god, no. Cell managing to get a knock there onto YQQ. And CJ in the corner there, noticing player there knocks one person down. YQQ Suzunami getting a kill there onto FTF YQQ. And meanwhile, for Samurai sends Hashira Cell back to Oblivion. Hashira there gets hit a little bit by the... Oh, wow. And there we go. Noticing... Oh, Suzunami gets knocked by Hexagon. Making it very, very safe. He runs in. Aisu also getting knocked. And goodbye, Aisu. Hachi needs to play it safe now. But now, Mad Dog and AAP is actually looking to push forward to join in on the action that's happening in front of them. And in the meantime, Suzunami goes back, gets deleted by Hexagon ID's grenade. Now, despite only having 3 players left, AAP still playing it very cautious, making sure not to lose any more members. There are still around 6 teams, so they need to play it very, very safe right over here. You can see over here, we only have 2 players from FFG left. Defiant and Hexagon needs to play it very, very smart. AAP over there in the corner catches out KNN. Will they do something about it? KNN B3 KSS knows their play there, throws out a grenade. See if they can get any hits on that. Everyone is scatters, gets a little bit of damage onto Mad Dog. But unfortunately, Risky gets a knock onto Mad Dog. But AAP responds, but unfortunately, Risky and B3 KSS get sent back to the lobby. And Archangel Predator manages to stay healthy and manages to pick up their teammates so easily. I can see here some shots are thrown out there. Friendly Fire Gaming looking to do something about the 4-man and manages to get a knock there and a kill onto Kane. Knocks Deep Prot ID. Throws a molly out to make sure that they get a kill. Another molly comes out there, making sure that the teammates are not able to revive. Throw some more shots out there. 2 more players alive there from nice sense before ID back to the waiting room. TJ moving forward there, gets some shots there, but nothing he cannot heal off. Mad Dog notices a player over there, gets some shots in, but not quite killing him just yet, barely even damaging him actually. Mad Dog moves back before he gets hit there. Savior Might also looking to position as the other 2 members of Force Samurai tries their best to move forward and not get killed. Some smokes are coming up there. Looks like they're trying their best to reposition and revive their fallen teammates. In the corner there as well, you see their Bozo bleeding to death. Will they move around and save Bozo, or will he be another victim of bleeding and dying to death? Mad Dog over here looking to get some more picks, trying to play it safe as he hears some more players coming through the other side. Does not want to get caught out. And there we go. Bozo goes down. TJ finishes the job. Aoki trying to get some more picks there onto the 2 members of 4 Samurai. Not quite getting a lot of damage in, but he's looking to commit if possible. Some damage there comes out. So now Kev is here just bleeding out and wondering if anyone's going to come to. There you go. CJ decides to finish him off since no one is coming to save their teammate. Now killing spree coming out here from the side of AAP. Once more, it's nice to see that happening again, despite the last 2 games. Aoki now taking some shots there onto another member of the team on the front of them, but not quite landing any hits. They're just trying to shoot there in the dark. But meanwhile, Hexagon ID with 5 kills now, finishing off UDSC over there. And the last member, just looking and hunting the last member of 4 Samurai, which is Astro Boy. One shot there onto from Aoki to AAP, but has to back off, almost dying in the process. He has to throw out some smokes for some cover over there as he hears another team coming up, which is FFG, if I'm not mistaken. Can't really see from my end. My apologies for that. But now I can see here, Savior Mai moving up as well, wondering what he can do to get some more kills in the process. CJ now, right now with 4 kills under his belt. Can he make a 5th? He is going really crazy right now. If he can do anything right now. He might hear some shots in the future. And Hexagon ID manages to get a kill there onto Hashira Hachi. Goodbye. Deleted and dead. Very nice positioning from Hexagon ID here, playing to the side there, making sure that he's not being able to get caught out. They're trying to get some more shots there onto a member of AAP, Hashira, right in front of them as well. Not too sure what's happening, but for Samurai, Astro Boy right there in the corner of the area, trying to stay safe as he's alone. But unfortunately, FTF Defiant knows that he's there, throws out some mollies, and what can he do to stay safe? Now on to the top 4 teams right now with 4 Samurai with 1 player, FFG with 2 players, FTF 2 players, and AAP with 3. CJ, scratch that. CJ just make sure that FFG Aoki goes down with only 1 player from FFG left. Defiant wants to be able to save his teammates, get some shots there onto Astro Boy. Defiant gets a kill over there as well. Mad Dog over here trying to get some picks over here, trying to play it really safe, and FTF is making sure that they can revive their teammates, trying to keep healthy over there instead of making sure that they are gonna die and just get kicked out of the game just like that. So now FFG is healing up, trying to stay safe, and you can see their AAP over there with 3 players moving into the circle. And some shots are thrown out over there to Hexagon. Hexagon almost dead. 1 shot goes down. Decides to heal up and stay safe instead of committing. Aoki now going down. Will someone come to save Aoki? What do they do? Defiant breaking the door for more vision if they can. Savior Mai trying his best to revive, and yes, he did manage to revive, and they are now back at 2 players. AAP coming from the side here, wondering if they can third party this, but not quite, since they are getting caught out there. Defiant throwing some shots there over to AAP members. Friendly Fire Gaming gets eliminated. Mad Dog making sure that FFG Aoki and Savior Mai goes back to the lobby. Again, we're now down to the final 2 teams over here. Hexagon ID getting shot at. And now he is gone. Back and deleted. AAP moving forward, trying to make sure that he is not able to be revived. And there we go. Winner, chicken dinner. First one of the series goes to Archangel Predator. Finally, after so many games, coming so close, after getting so many kills, they finally clinch that chicken dinner with 13 kills and a total of almost 2,000 damage. That is very good positioning, very brave plays, and very smart of them to make sure that they do not get third party, but instead it becomes a third party over here. Now you can see some highlights over here that EDV King gets knocked out there from Jexy and FTF. So unfortunate for them because they were just trying to play it too safe and they end up getting rushed by from the future. Now you can see over here M2G YKNAV trying to get some kills over there, but gets third partied by Colony PH. Gets some kills over here, making sure to stay healthy, moves back and tries his best to revive his teammates. Colony Esports now pushing up, coming toward him, but unfortunately that doesn't quite happen and both of them die to the storm. Now I can see over here as well, you can see the final moments towards the chicken dinner right over here. AAP pushing up, making sure that FFG are not together and making sure that they cannot save each other and making sure that they get eliminated at the same time. And there we go, winner chicken dinner finally for Archangel Predator. Only took them 2 days to get here, but still very happy for them. 13 kills, such an impressive feat, but we are seeing some other players in the game who are actually getting 5 kills in a row as well. An impressive feat by both of them. But for now, guys, don't forget to check out PUBG, a new state coming out on mobiles, Androids, only coming out this year. You can register right now with 10 million pre-registrants already available. Unfortunately, not available on iOS as well, but don't worry because the game will be coming out this year. So don't worry too much about it. So for now, let's talk a little bit about that game just now. What happened to Archangel Predator and what did they do to finally clinch challenge that chicken dinner. In terms of how they play aggressively, nothing has changed so far. They have maintained it, but they played a little bit more smart by not allowing anyone to third party them and trying to get as much information as they can as possible. So because of that, from what they did is they played very safe, waited for the other two teams to actually finish off each other before just finishing off the final team. Since they are going to be low, they're going to be low in supplies, and they're not going to be high enough to actually combat them. Despite missing out, losing none so early in the game, they're still able to survive till the end healthily with still 3 players. So now let's talk about Extraordinaire. Despite their stellar performance yesterday and early today, unfortunately they were not able to maintain that track record, with more teams making sure to rush them early, knowing that in terms of a gunfight, Extraordinaire doesn't really have the upper hand. And now that this vital piece of information is out, teams are making sure that the Extraordinaire are not able to reposition themselves, are not able to move forward, and killing them as early as possible. Now let's talk about Eagle 365 losing 2 teammates so early. And unfortunately, I just gotta throw this out here, Chibirit, because of his 2 aggressive plays cost him and his teammate 2 players. And now Vandal and his other teammate tried their best to last as much as possible, but that didn't work out so well. But they still managed to get some kills here and there, which is actually still very, very impressive. Now let's move on to the overall scoreboard right now. Archangel Predator finally clinches their first chicken dinner for this tournament on day 2. Finally today, with 91 total kills so far and 139 total damage. That is extremely, extremely impressive. Look how far they are from the other teams. They can comfortably play now and don't have to worry too much about having to worry about doing well all the time. Now, number 2 still held there strong by Team Extraordinaire with 51 kills total, but only 97 points. If they maintain the way they are playing today, it is not impossible for Eagle 365 or even Victim Rise to take the 2nd place spot if they're not careful. They need to make sure that they are playing better, change their strats, because clearly what they're doing right now is not working out. What can they do to reposition themselves very well early? What can they do to not get caught out early? And what can they do to combat these early fights that other teams are forcing them into? Now let's talk about 365 Esports here with 78 points and a total of 54 total kills and 1 chicken dinner. They Vandal 9, honestly, one of their best players I've seen so far. Despite only having 2 players, they still managed to get some kills, and they are absolutely not afraid to initiate and get some shots whenever they can. It's just really unfortunate that they did not move away from their position when a lot of other teams already know what they are, and that is ultimately their downfall. So they need to take a leaf out of Victim Rise's books, stay in one spot, get some picks here and there, but if other teams already know what they are, they need to yeet out of there ASAP. Now let's talk about Victim Rise here. Their first chicken dinner was today, with beautiful chicken dinner, may I add, with the 4 players still healthy, with a total of 47 kills and 72 total points. Now at 5th place is still 4 Samurai here with a total of 1 chicken dinner, 35 kills and 65 points. Only 4 points behind at 6th place is M2G with 42 kills and 61 points. Now here at number 7, Kali PH still maintaining the 7th spot with a total of 47 kills and 56 points, 5 kills ahead of M2G. But in terms of placements, Kali PH has not been doing so well despite getting some early great kills, in my opinion. They tried their best to third party that match, but unfortunately it didn't really work out on their side because they were third partied by 4 Samurai. Now PMA now on 8th place, dropping down just a little bit here with 1 chicken dinner, 32 kills and 52 total points. And here we have Setna Esports with 27 kills, a total of 48 points over here. Still no chicken dinners, but still nice to see them up there from the future as well at 10 points, at 10th place, my bad, with 37 kills and 45 total points, and DK Esports with 20 kills and 38 total points. NIAN at still 12th place, dropping down one spot with 29 kills and 37 total points, tied there with Friendly Fire Gaming, who is on 13th place with 21 kills. Hashira played the game so beautifully today, one of their best matches yet, with a total of 20 kills and 35 points, now on the 14th place, climbing up from yesterday's 16th place. Now on 15th place, it's Bahamut Gaming, 21 kills and 28 points, beating out Bird Boys, who is now on the final rung of the ladder with 16 kills and 22 total points. Bird Boys honestly have some potential. Lolba actually in particular has been performing, but it's just really unfortunate that they get knocked out early and get caught out early, which means that they are not going to be able to get a lot more points, which is super unfortunate. I want to see better from Bird Boys, because honestly this team, especially from Lolba, he does so well and I want to see more from them. So let's talk about the match result earlier. This is from the previous match here. Archangel Predator finally clinching their first chicken dinner of this tournament with a total of 13 kills and 23 total points, and now from the future making up to the top 4, actually top 2, with 9 kills and 15 points. A different sort of play from them, a different aggression, and I like seeing that from the future, and I hope to see that sort of gameplay from them once more. Friendly Fire Gaming doing so well this round as well, with 5 kills and a total of 10 points, making it in 3rd place. For Samurai, despite their best efforts, the third party only managed to get 4th place in the last match with 4 kills and 8 points. Victim Rise, not so great this time around, at 5th place with 5 kills and a total of 6 points. M2G still going strong over here with a total of 5 kills and a total of 6 points. Ooh. With a total of 5 points. Bahamut Gaming at number 7 doing so much better this time around with 4 kills and 4 points. Meanwhile, NIAN taking 8th place with 2 kills and 4 points. Hashira tried their best in this map, tried to show their claws, showing everyone why this map is their favorite. Unfortunately, only managing to get 1 kill with a total of 4 points. At 10th place is Bird Boy with 2 kills with a total of 3rd points, and Setna Esports following behind at 11th place with 2 kills and 2 total points. At 12th place is Eagle 365 Esports with 2 kills and 2 points, and the Colony PH only getting 13th place right now. So now let's talk about the top fraggers from the day. Someone asked in the comments about it. CJ18, not surprising to see him in the top frag area with a total of 31 total kills, and look at that damage, 3,783 total damage for today. And ALJ and bots from the same team, Archangel Predator, with not too far behind, only 24 kills, but his total damage is 4,111 points. These two players are definitely the names that I mentioned a lot throughout today's matches, and I'm really excited to see them up here as top fraggers. Kid X coming in close from the Extraordinaire. Very exciting to see his very aggressive plays, but unfortunately he wasn't able to do a lot today, but he manages to get 22 total kills with a total damage of 2,818 total points. Okay, this is very exciting to see. Really excited to see what Kid X can do for Extraordinaire tomorrow. Perhaps they can do so much better tomorrow. So for now, that is all from me. Thank you guys so much for watching. Be sure to come back tomorrow for day 3 of the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. I am Tash Bunny, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.